you guys are ready, we can start. Disclaimer, this is a work in progress and it's not a reflection of the final product. This is just a beta test.
Beta.
Any bugs or mistakes will be fixed in the released version.
Excellent.
Okay. Well, let's begin. You all are members of Department 29, a secretive organization created by Director Hoover inside the FBI, made to basically investigate weird happenings, unknown situations. That department was created after the events in Innsmouth, after the raid that happened in Innsmouth and the dismantling of the order of the esoteric order of Dagon. So, well, you are new members in this department, and you are called into your superior's office for your first assignment. There is your superior, an older man behind the desk, and he talks to you. Once you are seated, he starts talking to you. Well, rookies, it's time for your first assignment. Although most of what we do here is harmless, just checking weird happenings and finding reasonable explanations for them, this one will take you out into the stakes and could be a live one. I was handed down this news article, and yes, it is correct that there have been some odd occurrences out there in the last few years, but those cases mentioned have been dealt with by the proper authorities. And before you ask, yes, some of these things are classified and above my pay grade. But I assure you, there is no reason to worry about them. So, the reporter responsible for this news article has been missing for a couple of days. And so the powers that be want us to check out if there's anything to be concerned about going down in the remote areas of Vermont. It seems like down up there is like a magnet for lunatics. But anyway, well, I would go crazy if I was stuck out there in the sticks my entire life. But anyway, well, off you go. Keep me posted. Although, good luck finding a telephone up there. So, off you go.
Cool.
And your
What
hand
year is it, by the
down.
way?
This is it's 1930. I'm going to 33, I think 32.
Okay.
Okay. It's 33. Okay. It's June 1933. Okay.
Okay.
You're handed down a newspaper article. The handout is still under construction, but basically this newspaper article was written by a reporter called Norman Cassidy, and he describes he lists a number of strange happenings around the areas in Vermont. Basically, in the past few years, students from Miskatonic University have disappeared near Benning and Cobb's Corner in strange circumstances. Local authorities of Benning and Cobb's Corner claim criminal activity to be the cause, and the perpetrators were killed or brought to justice. But further inquiry has uncovered that most of these claims were untrue. Something sinister or weird is what's going on in those cases. But that local reporter, beside those cases he mentions, he says or he reports about some strange disappearances occurring around Coulter Field and Coulter Town. He even in his article he interviewed a truck driver that used to supply Coulter's Town General Store, and he says he hasn't been there in years. Like he assumes that the town just was abandoned, like many towns in the Great Depression. But this Norman Cassidy is convinced that there has been a very disturbing number of disappearances around Vermont, and specifically around the Coulter town. Okay, and he basically he makes reference to other cases or happenings around the Vermont area. So your boss wants you to go to this area, this Coulter town. That's the last place that this reporter said he was going to investigate and see if there is any truth about these weird disappearances occurring in the area. So basically, you are not given much time in, to do anything, because when you leave the office of your superior, you are expected to be to report to be transported to this area, to Coulter Fields. But I'm going to leave you guys to this little scene. If you want to talk to each other, make any ask any questions, any quick questions to your
I'll
superior or anything.
my character lights up a cigarette and flicks her sort of Veronica Lake style like hair to the side and goes, sounds like another bug hunt. Could just be kids. I mean, you can never tell. But has anyone actually seen anything weird yet?
As I told you, this reporter hasn't seen, or he didn't say anything in his newspaper article. He has just interviewed people and has heard about weird disappearances around the area. And yes, it's true that those those businesses at Benning and Cobb's Corner where some stuff went down there, but as I say, that's above my pay grade, that's classified, but don't worry about that, that has been dealt with. But this guy, you know, he has this idea that something else weird is going in Vermont. As I say, that place is a magnet for lunatics. But
Yeah.
I want you to go check it out, see if it's something um, worth of our time, or just rumors and you know crazy people making stuff up, whatever. But the
I
only
see.
thing that it's true is that the reporter is missing, has been reported missing for a couple of days. So we are going to just do act with due diligence and check it out. And since you are new here, I figured this is a perfect opportunity for you to start.
I sit back in my chair a little so that the light from the blinds just goes right across my eyes, and that's all. And all you can see is like eyes, cigarette smoke coming up through it. Go, very good. It's probably rednecks. I mean, it's Vermont. The hills there, they've got eyes.
Okay, Anything else?
No. I'm all right. Anyone else got a question?
Okay. So let me then recapitulate here quick before we move forward. So, Dr. Wilkes, Dr. Christine Wilkes is Barry. Jack Stone is Velikan. Jane is Martin,
No,
right?
I'm
Or did I
Jane.
just because you're Jane because I have this wrong? Do you have your characters correctly assigned? Oh,
Yeah, I've got Jane.
Jane. Okay, no, no, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry about that. Okay, okay. So
Alright.
Barry is Jane, and Dr. Wilkes is Martin. Brew is Buck Jones, and Velikan is Jack Stone. Okay, so perfect. So, any more questions? You see down in the office a guy that is supposed to drive you in the van, the company's van, to the place, like waiting for you impatiently.
Can I requisition a pair of hiking boots? These heels will not do for the hills of Vermont.
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
You can have a pair of hiking boots.
Thanks.
So, if no one is doing anything else, well, as soon as you are ushered out of the office, you are into and out of the office, and then into the Department 29 company van, and you start your trip up to Coulter Fields. The trip takes about 12 hours, and
Good
over this
God.
trip, you find yourself having difficulty keeping concentration on the roads you are taking. It's uh, there is a moment where civilization is just left behind, and you are going into winding roads, forest everywhere. So I want you to do a Constitution roll and
Okay.
see if you don't you can't stay vigilant during your trip and
Oh,
could.
what a start! Fumble 100.
Oh man, well, Jane just uh, passes out. Okay, during the trip, she just falls asleep the whole, or not the whole way because it's a long trip, but most of the way. Like, and she sleeps most of the trip and feels really dizzy, distracted. Like, that definitely Jane is not one for road trips.
No.
So okay, so oh, by the way, and these sheets, you will want to roll with the green dice so you get your result immediately. That's okay. No, you can keep your results because uh yeah, because um the purple die is for when you have penalties or bonuses. It will tell you if you have what type of success do you have with each one of the, one penalty die, two penalty die, one bonus die, two bonus die, and so on. But if you click the green one, it will be a single roll and it will tell you your thing. Okay, so we have that. Um, the doctor has a hard success, and um, okay, and Jack has a hard success, and Buck failed too. It's not a fumble, but still, you are Jack. You are sorry, Buck. You you are distracted during the trip. Like you doze off at some point, and you really could not tell the way back through these roads back to civilization if you needed to. So The sun slowly begins rising over the isolated dirt road ahead. There is nothing around but farmland for miles, and the only indication of civilization it's a sign that reads, "Welcome to Coulter Fields, Coulter Town, 25 miles." So you are, the collection of you are in here in a road. Let's just for sake. Well, those sketches are very light and can't make much of a difference, but it's not important for now. Who is who now? The important thing is you are in the company car. Uh, you're being transported to Coulter Town. You are in the road. Okay. There is only road ahead. Okay. I'm going to ask this. Okay, I'm going to tell you this. Well, you get past this sign that says "Welcome to Coulter Fields." Um, Driving down the dirt road, uh, you guys catch a glimpse of something that grabs your attention. Um, you swear you just saw a man dressed in a bloody leather apron dragging something along the ground in the woods, but in the corner of your eye, that, like off the road.
Is Jane still asleep?
Uh, no, you're just waking up. Like
All right.
maybe one of your, or maybe the driver, the company's driver, just he just maybe he said out loud like, guys, we're getting near, or something like that, and you wake up.
Are we there yet?
Yeah,
Nope.
Miss Castle, we should be arriving at Coulter Town in a few minutes.
Very good.
But okay, the guy just keeps driving. Okay, so the guy just keeps driving, and eventually you arrive at a little town. Okay, let me just reveal the area. So the guy just there is a little road, another dirt road that just deviates from the other dirt road, the main dirt road, and there is like a little town center, and he just pulls there. There are like a few houses there. You can see a church in a bit of disrepair, a general store, a sheriff's office, all them near the town center. And besides those buildings, there are few houses. You see a few people there going about their business. They they eye you, um, but they don't seem to pay much mind to you. They are in the middle of the town, in that dirt plaza or squares. You see a very old statue It's very weathered on the face. The plate under the statue, it's also very weathered on the face. You barely can make what it says. Says you can make out the words Coulter, founder, meal, and prosper, but the rest is too faded away. So the guy in the company van says, um, "Okay, here we are. I will wait. I will wait here in this like square. I suppose we could call this a square. While you go about your business, and I don't know if you need me to drive you somewhere else, but I will be here by the car. Okay." So, guys, there you are in the center of Coulter town. People look at you. They go about your business, their business. Sorry, and but they don't seem to be. I mean, they don't seem to pay any mind to you. What do you guys do?
Where do you think we should start?
Is there like a is prohibition if it's did you say it was in 1934, Leo?
30, 33.
33. So is it still prohibition or are the bars open again?
I don't. I think there is still prohibition. I
Oh,
think,
okay.
or it just said I don't remember the exact date.
Okay.
But there is no saloon or bar or anything.
Okay.
Just a general store.
Hmm.
I mean, it's just a bunch of houses. Like as I say, it's just a church in a bad state. Not ruined, but yeah, it could use a hand. Um, you see the sheriff's office, this general store, uh, a house that seems to be a schoolhouse, but seems to be closed for the summer. Um, well, all and a few other houses around the town square, but it's very small.
Well, I reckon they need to get a fund for that there church roof. Sure is in a bad state. What about the store? Should we go there and ask if anyone's seen this reporter?
Yeah, I think that's our best bet. Is one particularly charming? Because I know I'm not.
Yep.
I am.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, her
Charm.
archetype is basically femme fatale, so
Yeah.
charm
Charm and
is
persuade are my two.
right down her alley. Persuade,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Charming. What are my talents actually? Oh, and I get a bonus die to charm rolls as well.
Yeah, because of you have the
Talent.
pulp talent, smooth talker, so you have a one bonus die for charm roll.
Cool. Okay. Right.
So you
okay.
you go okay.
I reckon we
So
should go to that there
Jane,
shop.
Jane, you want to go to the general store? Anyone else going with her?
Yeah, I'll go with them.
Yeah, and Jack is also
Okay.
joining.
So the four of you going to the general store. All right. Well, you approach this general store. The storefront is as run down as the rest of the town. A faded sign reads Louis General Store. If we don't got it, you don't need it. That's clearly a reminder of better times. There is a stained and barely legible open sign hanging by the door, and inside you can see seated a middle-aged blonde-haired woman just sitting there behind the counter and playing some kind of single-player card game to amuse herself.
Okay.
So,
Well, go in, I suppose.
okay, as you go in, this woman lifts her eyes and sees you and says, welcome to Lewis, your store. It's not very common to see strangers around these parts. And I mean, the, these are really hard times. But if I can help you, I will. Remember, if we don't have it, you don't need it.
What game you playing there, darling?
Oh, it's called solitaire. I
Ah,
mean,
right. I'm hoping you don't cheat at all.
oh, very funny. No, I don't. I don't cheat myself.
No, you don't cheat yourself. Anyway, have you heard of a journalist round about these parts? His name's forgotten what his name is.
It's well, your
Norman
character
Cassidy.
knows. It's Norman
Yeah.
Cassidy. Yes.
Norman Cassidy. I'm very interested in the
Um,
stuff he's been writing.
a reporter, a journalist to say no. People don't come to Coulter Town in a long time. Since a lot of years ago, since the mill stopped working and people left. This town is this town has seen better times, but no journalists at all. And in fact, very few people stops in Coulter Town. We basically live out from our farms and but no city people around here.
Mill, you say? What sort of a mill? Wooden mill or?
Yeah, wood mill. Yeah, a wood mill. There was a wood
Is it?
mill here. It was the mill founded by the town's founder, Jebediah Coulter. That was a long time ago, but yeah, well, several years back, um, there was an accident there, and Mr. Coulter died, and that family, that family, poor family, the both sons died in the Great War, and
Ah,
poor old Mrs. Coulter just lost her mind, and she left to live with family in the city. So the mill went abandoned, and the town fell in hard times, as you can see. At this
ah,
point, I'm going to ask you, all four of you who are inside the store, to make a spot hidden check, a regular
okay.
one.
So I would be waiting outside the shop.
So Bob is waiting
Fail.
outside. Okay, so right, Jack has a fail, and uh, Jane failed, and Christine failed. So, well, you're still there. Well, you hear this sad tale from this woman, and she says that, and yeah, there is this. What are you guys doing while Jane is chatting up with the store owner?
Hmm. I think Jack just found he has no weapons with him, so probably he's checking for something that could be useful.
Oh, uh, Jack, you want to check the store the goods that the store carries. Okay.
Yes, yes,
So,
something like knives. So I'm not sure what can be used.
well, you start there's and maybe a knife, but nothing special. Uh, there is some knives there, but now that you are looking at the goods that the store carry, there is something that grabs your attention, and that is that this store is only stocked with non-perishable goods.
So no food, no other stuff like this.
Yes, there is food, but only canned food and non-perishable goods. There are no meat. There is no meat. No produce of any kind. And now that you are looking again, only you give me a new spot hidden roll. See if you can uh, grab a little bit more of information.
Nope. Still nothing.
Well, that's it. So you spot a few knives, you know, but nothing very useful in the store. So Jane, just Mrs. Lewis just told you this tale about the town, and she says she hasn't seen any reporter or no one uh, here coming down to Coulter town quite a lot of time.
Okay. I'll say, well, it's sure is tragic about that family. I get it sounds like they're cursed or something. I mean, were they born under a bad sign or, you know, something like that? I mean,
Yeah, I guess. Seems the town has just followed in their ill luck. But we make do with what we have. So life goes on, I guess.
I guess it does. What else can we do? Is there anywhere around about here we could stay? We've come quite a long way, and we're all really quite tired.
Sorry about that, miss, but I don't think you can stay anywhere here. Um, there is, Coulter Town isn't exactly a tourist spot. I don't think you
I
can
guess not.
stay anywhere around here. Um, Sorry about that.
Okay. Right.
I ask her if
I'll
she's got like a map or something of the area we could buy from her, like a local map of the area.
Okay, a map of the
And stuff.
area. Yeah, yeah, there is a map. There could be a map. Let's see if the store still has an old map there. Just give me a lock roll.
Okay. Leo, because I've got the resourceful thing, can I roll for luck? And then if it doesn't go well, can I then use the resource thing and use my luck points as well? Do I have to do it before?
Just no, you certainly can. You just have to pay up 10 points of luck.
Okay, I'll try and roll for luck and then I'll see what I get.
Oh, nice.
Okay, you get a success.
Yay!
Yes, actually, you have a map of the surrounding area that's in one little stand. In fact, it's the last one. It's quite old. So, um, let me show you this. Okay. And
Cool.
There you go.
Okay.
What else?
I'll right. I'll put my hand on her arm and say, now, the other thing is, you're gonna laugh at this, but I'm really interested in stuff like Bigfoot and the Jersey Devil, stuff like that, like folklore. And I wondered if there was any, like, interest in folklore around about these parts. I'll roll charm.
Oh boy, you're a chatty one. I have it was a long time ago since I had such a long conversation with someone here. This is a very lonely town. But no, sadly, I don't know anything about that really. Just people just live here a simple life and mind their own business. And
No Bigfoot, then.
no, not really, not really.
Not really? That sounds like maybe to me.
Oh no, dear, you are reading into things that aren't there. At that moment,
I'm only
one of the
joking with you,
townspersons, at that exact moment, you are saying this. Another person, one of the townspeople, enters the general store, and uh, he says to this store owner, and says, Um, excuse me, Mrs. Lewis. Mr. West, sorry, Dr. West asks you if you are going to the examination tomorrow. And the store owner says, yes, of course. And, oh, okay, I will let him know. And he turns back and starts going outside.
Okay. Is there anything odd about him?
I don't know. I mean,
Like, has he
odd
got
how?
6 fingers or something? I'm still going down the inbreeding route.
Oh, well, at first sight, you don't see anything wrong with him.
Right. Can I
I
do a
mean,
spot hidden?
no 6 fingers, no weird marks, no extra appendages or
Okay.
anything.
Oh, okay. Yes. Looks quite normal.
Yes, looks quite normal.
It's good you've got a doctor in the town, though. I mean, a place like this, I would have thought you might have had to go to, like, I don't know, Arkham or somewhere to see the doctor. Or, you'll never guess,
Oh,
but I went to...
well, I won't say a doctor, but he is visiting. He's
Ah,
visiting at the Coulter Manor. It's I don't know what he's doing down there. He's just a guest of the guy that owns the manor now.
all
But
right.
yeah,
Well, I suppose. I mean, I went to a small town once called Blackwater Creek, and you never guess, they had a vet instead of a doctor. A vet.
well, that's very common in these rural towns, actually.
I suppose there ain't that much difference in biology between a pig and a human.
Okay,
Long
Jack.
pig.
Meanwhile, outside, sorry, Buck, you and your big frame are standing outside, just keeping an eye out. And since you are keeping an eye, just give me a spot hidden roll. Well, that's a success. Well, you are standing there, keeping an eye out, and you see that people are starting like to gather. Not gather. You start to see that more people are coming near the center of the town. at first just one, two, like talking among themselves, but suddenly you realize that they are looking at the store, and then you glance towards your car where this guy, this driver, let's call him Tom, he's just having a cigarette and he's leaning against the car, and suddenly you just see a blade come through his chest from behind, and he slumps dead. And at that point, you see all the people that seem to be like gathering, a couple of guys talking over there, three guys gathered like talking in the other corner, seemingly uh, each one doing their thing. They're just all turned towards the store and begin moving towards you. You have a single action now. What do you do?
Oh man, I'm gonna
That escalated. That
Yeah.
escalated quickly, right?
I'm gonna bang on the general store door.
Okay. You hear banging uh, from
What
outside of the
blazes?
door. You see. Okay. That was your action, Jack. You just bang on the door and say that. So you guys hear Jack? Sorry, Buck. I just keep confusing Jack and Buck. Buck, the big guy, is just start like pounding on the door and screaming. And what do you guys do? When that happens, Jane, you see Mrs. Lewis' uh, eyes shift from chatty and friendly to menacing, and she lunges at you.
All right.
If I can just find Mrs. Lewis, where are you? Where? Okay, where is this girl? No, not you. I want just to see her stats. Okay, Mrs. Lewis. Okay, sorry, she's not lunging at you. She just grabs a shotgun from behind, from below the counter, and
Right.
labels it at you. Okay, sweetie, stay right where you are. So
I
let's
shall,
go. I think at this point it's pretty safe to say we're going into combat, right? So let's go with initiative. I have never used these character sheets before, so I don't know if you can put the dexterity score in the chat. In the other one, I don't see one for the turn tracker. So let's let's just go with. Okay, tell me what are your initiatives.
One sec, my roll
So,
20 went out.
So then
45 for
just type it in the chat, because man, this character sheets suck. I just used them because they have the mod for Pulp Cthulhu, but and the official one doesn't have it. But Jane is 75, Jack is 45, Christine is 55, and I'm missing Buck. Oh, no, Buck is 75. 75 again. So I'm going to let you decide between Buck and Jane who goes first. But
After you, Buck.
Okay, Buck, what do you do?
I'm gonna pull
You
out.
see outside. Okay. Let me tell you what you see outside. Outside, you see like 10 people just going at you because
Just
there's
time.
two like just two over one like over a house. There are three like gathered in front of the sheriff's office. Maybe three more gathered in front of his church, but they all turn at when you saw your driver being killed. You saw all of them like acting in unison and going after you. They're not upon you yet, but they are coming. And well, yeah. What do you do?
I'm gonna pull out my gun and yell at them.
All right.
To stop where they are.
Okay, you do that. You pull your gun and yell. So, well, that doesn't seem to have any effect yet. So, we will see what happens then. That's your action, okay? Just pull the gun and yell. Are you going to wait to see if they are listening to you, or they don't seem to?
I mean,
it's
if they keep advancing on me, I'm gonna like non-lethal shoot, if that makes sense. So like shoot at like their legs or
all right. Makes sense. Makes sense. They're not
Shot.
stopping. They don't seem to be. They don't seem to be phased at all by your gun. In fact, you see that some of them they pull out like farming tools, like
Pitchforks.
scythes, knives.
Oh,
So
God.
so they don't seem to be they don't seem to care about your gun at all.
Like Resi 4.
yeah, then I
In
just keep
fact,
shooting at
in
whoever.
fact, you can spot a revolver or two around the crowd. This guy's it's a mob. Well, a mini mob, but they are mobbing up. So what do, Buck? You have you pull your gun. You still have an action.
Yeah, no, I'd
You still can
probably
do something.
shoot whoever is advancing closest to me.
Okay, you shoot at the legs.
Yeah, like lower abdomen.
Okay,
Gotcha.
you shoot at the torso. You shoot. You don't care more. Okay, you try to shoot non-lethal. Like
Actually,
okay, so I'm going to.
it's my character. I'm just gonna headshot, like go for the lethal. Fuck it, right?
But let's say you are an FBI agent. You are the law. You shoot. You try to shoot midsection to stop one of them. So just roll handgun. I think this shit you can roll. Yeah, you can roll your character's weapon in the green die directly. So whoa. So you roll extreme.
Oof.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you shoot and look at this. You shoot, but at the kneecap of of one that is closer to you, and the bullet goes in and out through the other side, and he doesn't seem to even care about it. Just passes through and through, wounding the knee. You might have hit the sweet spot because the knee buckles under the weight of the man and it breaks apart and it's just hanging there. He falls to the ground and it's just hanging there, like it tears. It just tears apart, and the man falls to the ground with one less leg. But to your horror, the leg still moves by itself, like wiggling. The foot is like wiggling still, trying to move the rest of the leg and crawl. And of course, the man still is it's crawling now. It just like stands up and tries to, hop on a leg. So I'm going to need a sanity roll.
It's 10 points for a talent. 10 luck points.
Yeah, it depends on
Sorry?
talent. What talent is it?
Depending on the talent, you have the talents you have. There are in your
It's
character sheet.
allowed to ignore sanity point loss from attacking other humans, viewing horrific injuries, or disease.
No, but
Hardened, is
that's
it?
harder than that. Yeah, but that applies to seeing both horror or harming human beings. But the problem is, this guy just lost half a leg, and the fucking leg is still moving, like, by itself.
Yeah,
So it
that's
does not
normal.
apply.
All right, so sanity roll.
Yeah. Okay, that's a success, so you don't lose any sanity points. Okay, let's go with Jane now. Jane,
I'm going to
well,
dive
you
for
hear a
cover.
shot. Okay, you dive for cover. You just dive behind a table that is just
Yeah,
around
shelf or something.
the place.
And
You
pull
a
my gun out.
shelf, or maybe a little shelf, and
Hmm.
pull your gun
And I
out.
pull my gun
So
out.
you forfeit your turn and
No, I'm
dive for
nimble. I
cover.
don't. I don't.
Oh,
I'm
really?
nimble.
Really? Yeah, you are nimble. Great, great. You're a pulp hero. You're nimble. So you nimbly dive for cover and pull out your gun. You're ready for action.
Yep.
And remember, you just heard a shot, a gunshot from outside.
Hmm. I'm currently I'm more concerned about having a shotgun pointed at me at close range, so I'm just gonna
Yeah, but
concentrate. On
I'm just describing the scene.
Yeah. What the hell is going on in this godforsaken town?
Okay. Let's go with I think is this Mrs. Wilkes. No, sorry. Dr. Christine Wilkes, it's your turn. You hear this shot from outside. You see this woman pulling out a shotgun on Jane. Jane dives for cover quickly and pulls her gun out.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a can and try and throw the can and knock the woman out.
Nice.
See if I could do it. And I hope it hits because then I get to say something funny. But if it doesn't, then I can't say it.
Sorry, I didn't get that. What do you do? What do you get? Sorry.
I'm gonna try and throw a can from the shelf that I'm next to and see if I can hit the lady with the gun.
Okay. Let's go with a throw roll,
Oh.
and that fails. That breaks.
Oh.
It
I
passes
use some-
harmlessly over her
Can I
head.
use
No,
Could use 4 luck.
Can I use 4 luck?
you can use 4 points of luck. Yeah, you can use 4 points of luck. So, yeah, you succeed, and let's say you will do roll. That's an improvised weapon. That wouldn't be too much damage. So 1d4 points of damage roll. 1d4 for damage.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say as I hit her in the head, I'm gonna say, "How'd you like them apples?" Because it was a can of apples.
Oh, nice.
Okay, you hit her. You hit her in the head, and yeah, she just like
Like an
See,
apple a
you
day
see
keeps the
just
doctor
back and
away, bitch.
and she just you make you see a little bruise and the cut in her forehead, but she doesn't seem to care about it.
It's worth it. It's funny.
And now is Mrs. Wilkes' turn, and she just says, "God damn it!" and she turns the shotguns towards you, Christine,
Right.
and she shoots, and she says, "Get down here, idiots, now!" And well, she shoots. Let's go. Let's roll 1d100. 36 versus her. Where's Mrs. Here. Okay, that's a success. That's 36 versus 45. So, um, that's that's close quarters. I mean, that's 4d6.
Okay.
Ow!
So brace yourself.
Steve might be dead.
Oh, remember your pulp heroes now. You have double HP. There is no major wounds, so you
Okay.
might still live. There's luck too. Let me
Okay.
just
36 points of damage, or is that just to hit me?
no. That's to hit. I'm
Okay.
running 4d6. Okay. You get shot in the leg, and you get a good shot, a good chunk of leg off.
Mm,
Okay, you get 12 points of damage.
I think he can
What's
reduce
your
it
what's
with
your
luck. I think
you
he
can
reduce
reduce yes
with
you can reduce damage with luck. I think it's 20 points of luck, and
Yeah,
you
Okay.
can roll 1d6. Correct me if I'm wrong, Bellican, because I
yeah,
read
that's
it
perfect, perfectly right. Yeah, but it's
just
costly.
you
But
can spend 20 points of luck and roll 1d6 1d6 to
Okay.
ignore
Mm-hmm.
that from your damage. Are
Okay.
you going to do that?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, just okay. So 20 points of luck
Yeah, I've done
and
that.
roll.
And I roll a d6, did you say?
Uh-huh.
That is 6.
Mm.
Okay, a 5. So
it's better.
instead of 12, you get 7 points of damage. You get grazed in the leg, like a nasty wound in your thigh.
Okay, so
But
just
it could have been worse. You just turn around at the right moment, and the shotgun blast seems to most of the blast seem to have hit the floor. Remember, guys, there is no major wounds here. The only way a hero dies is that he receives an attack that it's equal or more than its total HP, or receives half of its HP in damage, and that hit brings down you to 0. Those are the only ways a hero can die. Okay, so if you get reduced to 0 hit points without one of those two conditions, you just fall unconscious. Okay, after this nice lady, we get, let's see this these guys, or they're outside. No, it's not their turn. It's Box. Sorry,
Jack.
Jack's turn.
I think I'll just jump and try to grab the gun. And
Okay,
take it
so
from her.
you are going to do a fighting maneuver. You're going to try to disarm this woman.
Yes.
So let's go with Brawl. She's going to try and riposte you.
So hard success.
Okay, hard success. Okay, let's go with her. And she gets a 69, which I really doubt it's going to be an extreme. It isn't. So, yeah, you just grab the. You just have a shotgun
Yeah.
now.
I have a
A
shotgun.
double barrel shotgun with one shell left.
That's a good start.
That's a good
Okay,
start for
so I
now.
think this,
So, okay.
I'll
Yes.
also try to get a bit further from him, just to get out of the melee, if it's
All right.
it's
Yeah.
possible.
You sidestep. Yeah. Yeah. You can step out from the way and grab the shotgun and step away. And then outside, Buck, these guys start to move uh, towards you, and you see like three of them. The one farther away, they're the one that just killed poor Tom, the driver. With he pulls out the knife from Tom's back and slashes the tires of your car.
Right.
Then another one goes to the car, opens the the hood, and starts with a club, starts like smashing things inside. The other ones, the one you have like three that are really in range to reach you. But first, someone like far back points a gun at you, and you see another one of them like saying, "Hey, wait, wait! The mayor wants him alive. Wants him alive. Remember, we have to bring them alive." Well, I will try. And then he lowers the gun and stays back. But the three guys that come to you with sickles and clubs, one approaches you and lunges and tries to hit you with a club. Do, do you dodge or do you try to riposte?
Nope, I'll just dodge.
Okay, roll for dodge. I'm going to roll for brawl for this guy. Well, I'm going to just do. I don't think it's going to be a critical, right? No, it's not a critical. So
Unlikely.
you dodge out of the way harmlessly. Okay, with someone will tell a very big guy like you move with so much dexterity, but you did. You just avoided that hit. But the other one comes at you with a sickle, and you have to dodge or riposte again with a penalty die because you are outnumbered now. So you can just go with a little purple die, and it will tell you your result with one penalty. It's still a success. So let me roll this guy attack. Let's roll on the 10. Forget about it. They don't have 85, 86 brawl. So yeah, again, you move to the other side and just avoid a slash from a side again. And a third one comes at you with another club, but you have now two penalty die to avoid this mob attack. I'm rolling the one at once, and it's a 75. That's a failure, and you failed, but you are defending. So you duck below this blow, and it passes harmlessly above you. Okay, you buck. You are okay for now. So back to the top. It's Buck and Jane's turn.
On you go back.
So I'm gonna stand up from that attack I just dodged, and I'm gonna just pull my
Okay.
up to their head and
All right, that's point blank shooting. So you have one penalty, one bonus die. Just roll your revolver with the purple die, and that's one extreme.
Mhm.
That's yeah. Why is that? And what's the failure with
It's
no
because
bonus.
it's 91. No, for the bonus, it's fine because it's 10 the second day.
Yeah, that's right. So it's extreme, and well, I don't know, but that's 7 is not extreme damage. It's okay. This sheet does not calculate extreme damage either.
Do you want me to
So
roll it manually?
it's no, you're that's normal, but you have to
Add 10.
impairing weapons do double damage. Okay, you
Full
have
plus a roll.
you what? Sorry.
Full damage plus the roll for an impale.
Exactly. You full damage plus another roll. So just 10 is more. That's the roll. Let's go with 12. So it's 90 points of damage. However, your bullet just goes through his head. Like it opens up a hole in his head, but he is still. In fact, you know what? You just try to shoot at his head, but you shoot the neck instead. And you blow his neck out. And the head lolls down. And then it tears itself apart from the body with the weight of the head and falls to the ground. And the body still starts wiggling, like wiggling wildly the club. And the head begins to roll and it's like trying to move by itself. So I'm not going to ask you again to roll because you already saw what you saw, but yeah. So there's that guy, headless guy, trying to hit you, but blindly swinging, and the head just there. Let's go with Jane now.
I'm going to say, have you guys got this silly woman with her shotgun? And I'm going to look out the window and see if I can see any of the outside people, because it sounds like there's more of them.
Yeah, of course. You've just heard a scuffle going just outside and another shot. And
Right.
you peek through the window and you just saw Buck put a gun against this guy's head and shoot his neck off, and the head falling down, and the body still standing there, flailing. You see you don't see the head from where you are, but the head just falls to the ground, but the body is still flailing instead of dropping down. So yeah, let's go with a sanity roll. And you also see this little mob starting to form outside in the
Hard
town
success.
square. Yeah, okay, so you don't lose any points. All
I
right.
think my thought process is something like, it must just be like autonomic nerves. Right,
So
I'm gonna try and
whatever works for
shoot
you.
one of them with me handgun.
All right. So yeah, you in fact you can break a little bit of the window and shoot through the window.
Missed anyway.
Who are you shooting?
Just
Oh,
one of the outside people,
okay.
but I missed anyway.
Okay, you shoot, and the shot just flies through the air harmlessly. So it's now I think it's 50 55, right? So it's Christine's turn.
Yeah, I'm looking a bit wounded. I'm going to try and run to the back of the store and see if I can find another door or a window at the back to see if I can escape.
All right. Yes, you you take advantage of the confusion while Jack grabs the shotgun from the lady, and you go over the other side of the counter, and there is a back door in the store. So, there is a back door there.
Okay, I'm gonna try and open it and hopefully peek out and see if there's anyone there outside.
Okay, you open, the door is open, you peek out, and yeah, there is no one around. You hear most of the commotion going up in the town square. This door leads like through the back of the town.
Okay, I'm gonna maybe like not speak, but like point to everyone that the door thing, maybe.
Okay.
All right, you wordlessly motion to Jack and Jane to go with you behind the door.
That's what I'm
Okay.
doing. Running.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I suppose they get you. It's not that complicated. And well, now it's this lady's turn, and she goes like mad, and she grabs another can of apple juice,
Can.
uh, but she uses it as a weapon to bash at Jack that just uh, took the shotgun out from her. So, Jack, are you going to dodge or are you going to
Yes,
riposte?
trying to dodge. No, not riposte with the gun.
Let's.
I'll try to dodge.
Yeah, you cannot riposte with the gun, but you can hit with the butt of the gun or
I prefer
whatever,
to dodge in the
just in
moment.
case. But it's a failure for me, so yeah. So she just swings with her hand and with the can in the hand, trying to bash at you, and you duck just in time, right? So it's now your turn, Jack.
So if we are going to run, she will probably come after us and bring the attention to us. So probably I'll just try to shoot her.
Okay, yeah.
Not
Okay,
very friendly.
you saw Christine motioning for you to come around the back. So she seems to have found a way to escape.
Yeah, but we're,
You were
what about the rest?
okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking of, okay, so then I run to her and keep the gun ready. Probably I'll just grab some knives or whatever I see suitable as a weapon, and then run.
You grab like a hunting knife that's in the
Yeah.
below the counter, like a very old hunting knife. Okay, and you start backing down towards Christine, towards the back of the store. And let's go back to the no, sorry, let's go outside with this mob. And again, you buck, you see more people coming for you. You see from the sheriff office, you see a guy dressed like a sheriff with a gun in hand and shooting in the air. Boom! Come on, Sonny, go down easy. It will be better for you in the end. And the guys keep coming, and more people join this little mob, like at least two or three more, to a total of like 13. If you still count the guy flailing about and the guy crawling or hopping towards you. And the guys that were sabotaging the car begin to move towards you, Buck. So you now have uh, four guys around you at striking distance. So again, one goes with a sight for you, and that's a failure. So don't bother. It still counts as a dodge, but you don't have to roll. Okay. Again, you get attacked with a club, and you have by a penalty die this time. Okay, that's 21. I'm pretty sure that is at least
Oh,
a success, right? Yes, it's a success. And the penalty is a success too. So you dodge the club strike. Again, the other guy with the scythe strikes at you with you have a 2 die penalty to dodge. So roll again. I'm rolling again. That's a success for me, and that's a failure for you. You get struck with a club, and for just 3 points of damage. Like you get clocked, okay, in the head, but you just shrug it off. But these guys are like trying to to overwhelm you with sheer numbers. They don't seem to be attacking with lethal intent yet, but the mob grows, and you cannot dodge anymore. But the only guy that's left near you is this guy with no head, flailing about with his club, and he's going to try and hit you, and he's going to need a hard success to be able to hit you. Okay, so let's roll again. Oh, sorry, wrong roll. Okay,
oh dear.
nope, that's just just he flays about and that strikes the walls of the store. So let's go back to the top, Buck and Jane.
Right. Jane shouts, "Buck, darling, get yourself out through here!" And gonna leg it through the back door as well.
All right. Okay, Buck, what do you do?
I'm gonna get the fuck out through there.
Okay, you go inside the store, and what you see is this lady with a mad look in her eyes, swinging a can of apple juice at Jack, and Jack is just backing down with a shotgun in his hand. You see Christine at the back of the store, motioning you guys to escape, and Jane darts from behind the shelf she was taking cover in towards the back of the store. What do you do, Buck?
Can I pistol whip the winch?
You will have to instead of going to the back of the store, you could go up to this woman and try to pistol whip her with a brawl check. That would be improvised weapon 1d4. Go ahead. She's going to try and repost.
It was a
A
1d4,
hard
but
success. And that's a fumble for her. So you just you hit her in the head hard, but she just falls down prone, and she drops what she had in her hands, but she like shakes off the hit and looks at you angry and mad, like she seems to be unfazed by the hit. I mean, you did damage. You see the bruise in the forehead and the nose, but she just shrugs it off and begins to stand up. But that will be in her turn. So,
I'll look at you and just tell
Buck, then
fuck out.
just sorry.
I said I'll look at Jack too and tell him to get the fuck out.
All right. Yes. And speaking of Jack, is Jack's turn. No, sorry. It's this lady's turn. No, oh, sorry. Christine. She is 55. Christine, it's your turn now. You just are in the back of the store. You see Jack. You see Buck coming in, but like for some reason going up to the counter, and Jane darting towards you.
Can I, from where I am, can I see like any lanterns or oil or anything I could use to make a fire? Would I have to roll for that?
Well, No. Okay, let's see. You're in the back of the store. Again, let's go with a luck roll and see if you find what you need.
Okay. Oh, I just used loads of my luck before. Okay.
That's a failure. No luck. Unless you want to be resourceful and pay 10 points of luck
Yeah,
and
fuck
find
it.
what you need.
I'm angry at this lady. I'm going to burn her small business down. So
Okay. All right. Subtract 10 points of luck. And you find, you find a can of oil
I'm
and matches.
gonna just smash it. Look at her and say, "Fuck your small business." Smash it down and setting it on fire. Like not near the back door, like in the middle of the store.
So, okay, you grab this, let's say this, because it's a can of oil.
Mhm.
You are not making a bomb of it.
No, just to
Okay, but
fire. Yeah.
you just go and splash oil towards the middle of the store and throw a match. Okay, and it begins to catch fire. So, okay, let's go. This this woman stands like stands up, and well, you are still there, Buck, because you put yourself into that position. So she's going to try and grab or go for your gun with a brawl. So let's go with a brawl roll. You need you need to defend yourself in a brawl attack, okay, and see who wins. She gets 68 without. No, she fails. It's a failure. So you're okay. But you just move the gun out of her reach, and she frustrated just lets out a scream, and she sees the fire in her store, and she like stops when she sees the fire and backs a bit down. Okay, now it's Jack's turn.
I'm almost out, so I probably just see in which direction we can run to avoid the mob.
Yes, you're almost out. In fact, I mean, you can just jump the flames that are starting to form, and you get out of the store and see around you. You don't see immediately any people because this door just goes out the back of the town. All the commotion seems to be centered around the square. So you see around and you see wood everywhere. So the and the other way you can go is around back to the square or make a run for the woods.
I think it doesn't make sense to get back to the square, so I'll move to the woods, trying to checking if someone is following from the people in the city.
All right, you make it towards the woods, and let's go. Oh, let's go outside. Outside, the mob starts to gather. You hear a window break, crash sides, and the one that is nearest is Buck. So, Buck, you are going to get attacked by a scythe wielding townsperson. So, you're going to dodge, I suppose. He gets a failure. So, don't worry about that. He just hits one of the shelves and he's leaving a mark in the wooden shelf. You are safe for now. But the next round, the mob is going to get inside.
Is this
Now we go.
by the fire?
Sorry?
Is this guy unfazed by the fire?
No, he's at the entrance of the store, so he didn't go near the fire. He avoided the fire. He didn't need to get into the fire to get to you, Buck, because you are still in this side fighting the woman. Okay, but we go back to the top, and it's Buck's and Jane's turn.
I'm gonna.
I suppose it's going to be
Yeah, I'm gonna follow at the back. Into the woods.
okay. Yeah, you go step out, and you see Jack running towards the woods. It seems to be the only safe path for now.
Yeah, I'm following him then.
Okay, you follow Jack. So, Buck, what do you do?
I shall also run out of the building now.
Okay, yeah, you jump through the flames that are still not that big, and into the back of the building, and you run out. And you see Jack ahead and Jane behind him running towards the woods.
I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I'm burned. But I'm really not because my face is already burnt.
All right, then it's Christine's turn.
Yeah, Christine's ready. She's done her work. She set this small lady's business on fire. So she's gonna maybe like I guess she would be at the near the door, but maybe she could push a shelf over or try and block the door somehow before she leaves. No, I'd have
That's
to
very
roll for
Pulp.
that.
That's going to be tricky to block the door after. You can block the door before you go out, but you will be trapped inside. But blocking it from the outside, there's nothing outside to block the door with.
Okay.
Just so you just run out, and you see your friends, your partners, running, trying to make it through the woods.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just I'm gonna run as fast as I can now that we've all gone anyway, haven't we? There's no one left, so yeah, I'll run at the end.
All right, so let's get out of combat for now. You make it to the woods, and this mob doesn't seem to have realized yet what you did, and the fire just bought some time, let's say. So you get into the woods of Coulter Fields, and you don't have uh, the slightest idea where the fuck are you. You are just in the woods. Fortunately, you have a map, but no compass. So you are in the woods, and you are aimlessly going around. What do? You leave Coulter Town behind. You put a good distance between you and the town. You are safe at the moment. You don't think you are being followed.
Cool. One thing I'd suggest for like how to run it as like stat wise is have the townspeople as mooks, so they're actually reasonably easy to kill and are a bit useless. But there's
Yeah,
loads of them.
they are mooks,
All right.
but
Aye.
they are something else too. So don't worry.
Aye.
But I'm going to ask you guys for your feedback afterwards. I have a little
fine.
form for players, so you
Mhm.
can tell me, put all your feedback in there, and also of course you can just talk to me, of course. But I will
Of
have
course.
this feedback form because I have to turn them to the editor, and we are together going to go all over it again. So that's okay. Okay, but
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
they are mooks.
No
Don't
bother.
worry, they are mooks, but they have another weird properties too, as you can
Yeah.
see.
Yeah. Does anyone here know how to navigate around this place or like understand trees? Because there's a lot of trees around here.
Me, I've got the map. I've got the map though that we got from the store, so we might be able to figure stuff out.
Okay, the map is going to give you one bonus die to navigate and survival roles. Okay.
Ah, I have a survival forest. I guess this one is can be
Okay,
applied.
that would work. Not,
But
I
survival is
mean,
not
it's not the
education.
same. It's
No.
not the same that navigate. So I'm going to ask you for a hard success in that case for survival. If you
Oh.
use navigate, it's going to be just a regular success.
I don't
All right.
have don't have navigate that can work. But survival.
10.
Okay. So is it is the map applies? I mean, as
Yes, the map is
bon-
going to the map is going to give you one bonus die.
okay, it still fails.
That's a failure.
Ah, but it is 77 out of 15. That's too much. 27 luck is too much for
Yeah.
success. Someone else? Do you have any ideas how to get out of the wood?
Well, the last thing we want to do is head back into town, I reckon.
Yep.
I mean, I wasn't.
Okay, the town.
I can try.
Last time you saw the town was brimming with a mob hell bent on killing you or worse.
And did I remember correctly that the doctor is living in Coulter Manor?
Yes.
And the one he was friend with the shop owner.
Can anyone climb a tree? Maybe have a look from up the
Is it
top of the
climbing?
canopy?
I can. Yes.
Yeah, we
How
can do
can-
that.
Okay. Well. Okay. That's a good idea. You could find a high enough tree to look over, but let's go with survival forest. All right, to find a suitable spot to look around. If you do, you will have another bonus die to navigate or survive, or another survival roll to get your bearings. Okay,
So
with the map and having a high ground. Okay,
So I
so
roll survival forest, the normal.
yeah, that's a normal survival, just to see if you can find a good spot.
It is
And you did,
success.
yeah. After
Close to
a few, that's okay. After a few minutes, like just like 20 minutes, just exploring the forest, you find a suitable, good, high ground, high point, high enough tree to climb up and take a look around. I'm not going to ask you to roll climb. You are not under any pressure to do it, so you climb the tree carefully. Or whoever is going to make the roll, I guess it's going to be you again, because no one. And you have now the map and a high point, so you have a high vantage point. So I'm going to give you 2 bonus die for this survival roll, but it's going to. But again, because it's not the exact skill you need, it's going to be hard.
Okay.
To
I'll
get
try
your
it.
bearings.
It's a success.
Well, it's a success, but not a hard success. It's 37.
I'll spend 12 luck to make it a hard success.
Perfect. You spend 12 luck and you have a hard success. So you get your bearings, Jack. So you know now where you are. You are about here. So I can. Oh shit. Here. So you know which direction you need to go to reach Coulter Manor, for example, or the mills. You know where you are now. You have an idea where you are now. But that's it for now. You will have to make more rolls afterwards at a new point to keep your bearings.
So I point
So
the
where do you want to go?
road.
What do you want to do?
Well, it sounds like that doctor man sounds like he might be the big bad in this here area. That's our only lead, really.
Well,
Maybe we should
something's
head to the manor.
something's not right though. I blasted some guy's throat out and his head fell off and it was still moving around. So none of
That's
these
just
people.
nerve. That'll just be his nerves dying.
I shot some guy's leg off and the leg kept wiggling too.
Yeah, that's a bit strange. Yeah.
So if the doctor knows the storekeeper, might be the same story.
Yeah. Yeah, could be. Could be.
We need to be
Well, I reckon we should go
sneaky.
and pay a visit to this here doctor. Dr. East or whatever his name is.
Dr. East. The evil twin of Dr. West. Or the good twin of Dr.
it's-
West.
Yeah. Jekyll and Hyde. Yeah, so should we maybe head to the manor or should we wait till it's dark and try and get like, I don't know, an element of surprise? I know they're from New York, but other than coffee, I can't really do New York.
Yeah, I need to patch myself up. I'm bleeding a bit, and I think Buck, you're bleeding a bit as well, aren't you?
I can try
No.
to use first aid.
Yeah, you can use
Just
first
wait.
aid. If you succeed, you heal 1d4.
Oh, okay. No, my first aid's 55. Has anyone got any higher than that?
Not me.
No, base.
I've got 30. Come here.
Nice 50.
Okay, I'll do my own. Yay! So how
It's
many?
a success, so 1d4.
I need, and I guess it doesn't matter, Lee, but I guess we'd be checking the boxes if we want to improve the skills and stuff, right?
It's a one shot.
Yes, it doesn't
But
matter.
normally, it was a campaign. It would work that way, but it's a
Yeah.
one shot.
So
So
1d4. Okay, rolling. Possibly I'm rolling. I got, oh yeah, 4 points.
Oh,
okay, heal 4 points. Okay, so
Does
you
anyone
guys.
does anyone else? Buck, do you need some? Do you want me to try and heal you a bit as well? My first aid.
Yeah. I just got like a goose egg on my head from where I got clobbered.
another 4.
Oh nope,
Oh,
didn't make it any better. Don't think it's a fumble.
it's not.
Not a fumble.
You
But you didn't make.
Any luck on
You
that?
didn't do any healing. Was that?
I said, "Do you sure you don't want to spend 30 luck on that?"
No, I'm okay. I've not even got that much luck. I've gone right through like 40 or something stupid. But are we gonna sneak up to the house now, or are we gonna wait till dark, or what's the plan?
We could. Probably we can just get near the manor and see if it makes sense to go there now or to wait later.
We're stranded, right? As well. They like killed the driver of our car. I'm pretty sure they'll be taking our car, so we haven't got any way to get anywhere else either, have we?
Well, I don't know if Buck has shared this, but Buck, you saw how they slashed all 4 tires with a knife.
They killed Tom too. Poor Tom.
Christine's more concerned with the car because she's into mechanics, so she starts crying over the car.
Yeah, that sounds like Christine.
And Christine's just asking you, like, did they scratch the paintwork, or I don't know anything about cars. Take the carburetor out. She's looking at Buck and see if she knows anything about the car.
Nope. They just, Buck, you just saw them slashing the tires, and you saw them opening the hood and smashing all the shit inside.
They busted the windows. They set it on
Oh,
fire. We're
awful. I mean,
done
bodies can
for.
heal, but cars, you can't heal a car, can you? So it's kind of worse.
I mean, if you're a
Actually,
good
you
mechanic,
can,
you can
but-
heal it. I guess that
Yeah.
speaks volumes of your
Pretty good.
skills, right?
I'm pretty good. Christine's good with mechanics, I think.
It wasn't the most
Yeah,
comfortable
she's
car to
an
start with.
engineer.
Yeah, I'm cool. I could fix
I mean,
it, yeah.
could you make it more comfortable when you fix it? Because really, that sleep was not good.
And Jane, we know that it looked like you'd had a few drinks, but we didn't want to say anything. Oh, no.
How very dare you? Don't you
I
know
also
that would be illegal?
and
We're
we're not
supposed to be the
judging.
law here.
Cool,
or
I've got
something.
demolition skills. I want to buy some bombs and get some. We're not from the shop.
I suppose you could, like, chop down, like, supporting things if it's made of wood.
Eh,
Okay,
Or make
so
a fertilizer bomb.
you guys, you're in the middle of the wood. You have an idea where you are, and you have a map. And what do you want to do? You want to sneak into this Coulter Manor? You want to go somewhere else to take, to shelter yourselves, to hide from your pursuers? Although you don't think you're being followed so far. The little fire that Christine made uh, bought you enough time to shake off any pursuers, but you have to do something. You're stranded in the middle of the woods in Vermont. No car, no telephone, no nothing.
Well, I reckon that all roads lead to that there manor house, so I think we should head there. But all I want to know is, should we do it at night or during the day?
Well, I don't think we can con our way in. I think they're going to know about us, right? So it's not that we can pretend to be someone else to get in the house. So
I guess not. No. I think Mr. like Otis there and Caleb and all his brothers will probably have popped up and like let them know that there's some people around here that maybe are a bit too inquisitive.
mm,
Oh yeah.
I think the
Okay.
longer we wait, the harder it's going to be. We've got a distraction going now.
That's
True.
true. That's true.
maybe
Yeah.
we should
I
do
mean-
it now then. Yeah, we're putting the fire out for a little bit, right? And I guess maybe the cops or the fire brigade. They must have fire brigade, right?
There's
Maybe.
probably going to be like a bucket brigade sort of thing, like line of folk with buckets pass them along.
I think the bucket brigade was be the most that they have.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Someone like a pump like that.
Oh, so no one's
Uh,
going to come and help us. Yeah. Being honest,
Yeah.
whatever happens in this adventure, I've like totally killed their whole economy by burning the local shop down. So they're all going to die anyway, aren't they? Totally.
And you know, these strange little towns up here. I think sometimes they maybe just. I mean, he didn't. All he had was apple juice in cans. I mean, who even heard of apple juice in cans? I mean,
Well, and I was going to
God's
say,
sake.
do we not all think it's strange that there's all these farms and there's no fresh produce? That's
Yes.
really, really strange, right?
Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. But then I'm a city girl.
Well, you'd think there's
You
one,
know?
2, 3, nearly 4 farms and
I
no
mean, it could
food,
be
not
that
even.
they're just self sufficient at their farms, so they don't need to buy it at a general store.
Yeah.
Or just self-sufficient, so they can't afford to sell it because they need it themselves.
It's still weird,
Anyway.
right, for a farming community not to sell any of their produce in the local shop.
They're
Maybe.
probably all too busy eating each other.
That is also true.
I mean, Well, I say eating.
I mean, you saw the state of the church. I don't think that they're really doing
Well, I
any good
don't-
for themselves anyway.
I don't think they're good Christian people, that's for sure.
And
No.
the school's not open. Maybe they're eating all the kids. We didn't see one child. So
Oh, no. Not again.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you didn't see any child.
you said there's a school, right? So there must be. You would think there'd be kids. What?
What sort of nick was the school in? Was it wrecked as well?
So the time goes on, and it's about near midday. The sun is coming hard on you. It's summer. So, and you're still in the middle of the woods. What are you going to do?
Let's go to that there manor.
Yes,
Okay.
I think it's the right direction.
Should we creep up behind where the river is, as opposed to going like to the front door?
Don't think we should
Well,
be going near the front door.
You are like about here, right? So
Oh,
according
okay.
to Jack's calculations. So according to Jack calculations, you have to head west, straight west, to reach the manor. Now, if you
Right.
start going around in circles, you are. I'm not saying you are going to get lost, but you risk getting lost again and having to get your bearings again.
Okay.
Well, I think we should just head straight west till we reach the tree line and then sneak around that way. Where we can
I
see.
mean, of course, you if you go straight into to the manor, it doesn't mean you are going to show up at the front door. You're just going to
No,
go
but
down the tree line and see the manor from afar, and you can
Yeah.
plan your next move next.
that's what I was thinking. It was like not just like approach it straight away, but scope it out a bit.
Okay, so you turn west, or and go right into where you think, according to the map, the manor is. So you arrive, and just past the tree lines, you see this very old manor, um, which is pretty run down. It's a two-story house. It looks like it was built around the first half of the 19th century. Um, it must have been a thing to behold in his prime, but now it's decayed and run down. Despite of having been despite of being like having signs of being abandoned, you see there are lights through the windows, and then there's clearly movement inside the house. Also, there is a car, uh, a
You
foreign
say?
car, foreign looking car in the house, parked uh, at the side of the house, near the front entrance.
Well, looky there. It looks like there's more visitors to this neck of the woods than that strange woman with a shotgun and the former store owner before it accidentally burnt down. Was letting on. Busy around there though. Look at all those lights.
Surprised anybody even lives there, the state that it's in.
Do you think they live there, or do you think they're just using it as a kind of like temporary base? Although she did say there was an owner, didn't she? Mind you, that's if we can believe her. I mean, the woman was mad as a fish.
I mean, the only way to really know is to see if we can peep and tell how many occupants there might be.
Yeah, I guess so.
And we need to be looking out for a phone as well. If they got a phone line, we could maybe get some help from the agency as well.
Is there any telephone cables?
Nope. You don't see any telephone cable.
Looks like we might just have to steal the car and
Mm.
get help that way. Because this place is goddamn weird. Excuse my language.
Yeah, are
Desperate for a cigarette as well, but I don't want to show a light, you know?
are we gonna creep and see if we can get in or something?
I think we should. Are there any windows on the ground floor that aren't lit?
Yeah, I mean, there are lights in fact, the only lights are in the ground floor. There are no lights in the second floor at the
Okay.
moment. But yeah, from what you can see, there are several occupants in the house. You can see through the windows. You can make out movement inside. Okay, so that's at the moment. That's a quick glance to the house. Do you want to stake out the manor in some way, or you want to get close and peek stealthily? What do you want to get more details, or what do you want to do?
I'm wondering about the car. I mean, is it possible for us to safely go and steal it? And
Absolutely not. The car is very
No.
close to the manor. I mean, it's like parked in front of the house. Like anyone
Okay.
looking out the window could see you.
Okay, so we don't know if there will be any light there in the night, by the way. So one option is to just try to steal the car and hide it nearby. Otherwise, they will know that we are around and they will be on their toes. But if they think that we
Yeah.
are gone, probably it will be safer for us to get back and see
Oh,
what it is.
so you think like steal the car? They'll think we've gone wherever we're
Yes,
going.
because
and then
currently
we'll-
they know we are around and they are searching for us. But if we are with the car, they will assume that we are away.
That's good thinking. That's good thinking. Right. Let's see. How are we gonna do this? I mean, I can do some sneaking, but I ain't no good at hot wiring cars.
I am. I'm good. I'm good with. Let me check if it's cars or electrical.
If it's drive, I can do it. If it's electrical, I can't.
No mechanical repair. I'm good with, and I'm sure I'm good at electrical repair. Yeah, can do both. So whatever, I can fix it if it's a bit.
Mm-hmm. Right. How sneaky are you? Are you a sneaky scientist?
Nope. Not
I have
sneaky.
stealth of 60, so I think this is a good, especially if it's dark. Probably this is a bonus die for stealth.
I've got a stealth of 60 as well.
I have
There's
a
60%
stealth of
chance I'll get to
70.
that car unseen.
Oh, you guys should
70
get.
for me.
You guys should stealth it, but I think Christine's gonna be the one that
Mhm.
doesn't.
Yeah.
So-
I have a locksmith of 51 too, in case the door is locked.
That's quite good.
What about if you guys go a little bit ahead of me and I can watch, so I can still see you guys, but not like
Yeah.
all over or
And we could
something.
it could maybe like sort of signal stop and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Wait there. the kind of like stuff.
Yeah. Christine's cool with that. She knows where her skills lie. It's mostly burning stuff. That's what she's gonna do.
Burning stuff and fixing stuff. Okay. So shall we do some sneaking? Okay. Right. We're gonna
Okay,
start
so
sneaking towards the car.
who is sneaking?
And what is the time, by the way? Is it still?
It's
Is
it's
One in the
about
afternoon.
2 o'clock. One like
Hmm.
I'm near 2 o'clock in the afternoon already.
So we can wait for the night.
I'm a bigger person, so if I sneak it, I mean, I've got a stealth of 70, but
Your size and stuff doesn't matter with that.
Size doesn't matter, it's how you use it.
Exactly.
There you go, bro. You got told.
okay. Well, I don't mind sneaking then.
Yeah, actually, Buck is a big dude, but he's really agile and sneaky.
Yep, you guys go for it. Christine will just keep an eye out for you guys. She has a gun as well, so I can have my gun ready in case you guys really mess up.
Yeah. Okay, right. Let's go sneaking. Normal success.
Hey, you had a success and a hard success for Jane and Buck. That's great. So you want to reach the car, right? The car is parked, out front. Okay, you sneak towards the car, and yeah, you are there in the car, and you are like docked, like below the windows. The hard part is going to be to get into the car and start it without anyone looking through the windows. So the door of the car is open, but there's no keys, of course. To start the car, you will have to hot wire it. But first, I'm going to make a little roll because all right. Well, you get into the car, and start. You are going to try to hotwire it when you hear several dogs barking from what seems to be behind the house or around the house. You don't know exactly where, but you hear a dog or several dogs barking, like making a lot of noise, but you don't see anything immediately around
Dogs.
you. What do you do?
Go on.
Can I quickly check like the sun visor and the glove box to see if there are any keys or anything of note in there?
Okay, you check, no keys, no anything. You check the cars. There's documentation in the car about owner of the car and thing. This is a foreign car. It's very weird. You don't see this car very often in America. And according to the documents, this car belongs to one Major Helmut Müller.
Well. That's a German name.
I think we need to go back. I think the major is who they were saying wanted us alive when I was out front of the store.
Wonder why they wanted us alive. Well,
I mean, better than
nothing
dead.
good. Yeah, but it'll be nothing good. They'll probably want us to be like, I don't know, slaves or something.
Yeah, plus there's not really much we can do if Catherine's still back there.
Okay.
You could call me over, but I'm definitely sure Catherine's going to attract the dogs if she tries to come over.
I reckon so. What do you think? Give up on the car?
Sneak our way back?
Sneak our way back?
Yeah, you don't have much time to decide. I mean, you check the car quickly, and there is no time left for you to hotwire the car anymore. because out of the corner of your eye, you see rounding around the house a dog. But now you can explain why did you hear several dogs? Because this is a monstrosity of a dog, like several dogs sewn together with three heads, like a sick parody of Kerberos, just sniffing around and yapping and barking like tracking something. And well, you still have time to get the fuck out before he sees you, because he's just like rounding the corner of the house, looking like you're trying to see what's that smell.
Yeah, I think we should get out of here.
Oh, of course, but first, before running, you're going to roll for sanity, of course.
Oh yes, of course. Sanity.
Does Catherine have to roll because she's like quite far back, or will she still see it?
Not if you are, yeah, yes. Actually, if you are intently looking at your friends, like keeping an eye on what they are doing, yes, you see where they are inside the car. You see, in fact, you see it before they do, because when he rounds the first corner of the house before going out into the front, you see this monstrosity approaching your friends, and then you see them. Well, I don't know what they're going to do, but you're going to roll for sanity. So Jane, it's a success, and you lose 1 point only. But Buck fails, and you lose 1d6. And you fail too, Christine.
1d6.
Okay. Oh shit. Well, this is going to be bad. Jack, what are you doing? Because are you keeping watch? Are you specifically not looking that way?
No.
You have to roll
I'm
sanity.
searching for the sanity button at the moment, to be honest.
Yeah, it took me a little bit to find it. Yeah.
Kind of top section.
These sheets are a bit weird.
Yes, I'm not sure
You have
where to
characteristics
click.
top right, and then right below that is sanity.
Yeah. It's in a weird
Okay,
place.
I think I found it. Oh, it's fumble.
Oh shit, that's a fumble. So that's maximum loss. That's 6 points of sanity loss.
Which
well,
field do we edit?
39.
The one that says, let me check, because this
is it like the far right one, the little tiny number?
No, the one that says the one in the middle is the one that is starting sanity, I think. All right, I think, right? Because you started with 50 power, right? Yeah. So just edit start the sanity. These are these sheets are very weird. I'm not going to use them anymore. So yes. I just want you should use it because of the pulp overlay and thing. But okay, so let's.
Should I roll
Now you're going
intelligence, because this looks like a possible.
Yeah, you have to lose 6 points of sanity, and you need to roll intelligence to see if your mind shields you from the horror you are seeing. And well, yeah, Jack, you just like this is okay. Fuck it. This is I don't know what the fuck is this, but you're not going to think about it now. So there's should be a very reasonable explanation for what you are seeing. Maybe your eyes are deceiving you. Maybe I don't know. Your mind just shields you. You just like you drop whatever you are holding. You just drop it involuntarily, but you are not a victim of a bout of madness for now. All right. Then I will need to Buck to roll for intelligence too. Sadly, Buck, you realize you are fully aware of what you are seeing. This is impossible. There's no way such a thing is possible. what the fuck is this nightmarish town? And you have a bout of madness. So just click. Let's go with random. Just click the word you see pulp bout of madness. Click the dice and let's the dice decide what kind of bout of madness do you have in real time.
Mania.
For 2
Okay, a
rounds.
mania. The hero gains a new mania. Roll 1d100 on sample mania table or choose one. Okay, I don't have the table right at hand, but what do you have any manias you think your character would be appropriate to get now? Well,
Mm,
I think it would be nice. I mean, fear of animals, of dogs. Like,
yeah.
I mean, you don't want to see a fucking dog in your life ever again. No matter if it's just a toy poodle or whatever. So you are incredibly afraid of this moth or what or any moth that you will see ever again. So you run away. Just get out of the car, slam the door, and run the hell away through the woods blindly. And well, Jane, you see Buck, this big dude, just screaming like a little girl and running away from the
I'll run
place.
after him
Scene.
because
I'm
I don't
making
want to be like.
okay, uh, and you hear some voices from behind you because you have been made.
Yeah.
You run away into the, you run after him. Okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you run
Yeah.
after him. Okay, let's just put a pin in there. Jack and Christine, you see movement in the manor, and the dog is still barking like at the car, at the surroundings, and but he doesn't pursue you. He doesn't pursue your friends. You hear someone call the dog away and say boy, what did you see? And you see, you guys see coming from out the manor, an old guy dressed in some with some kind of butler uniform, uh, and he looks very, butler like, very polite, and he says, "Boy, what did you see? Are any prowlers about?" And the dog just obeys and gets back and starts barking again. And you see this guy, this butler guy, look around like, trying to spot someone. Luckily, Jane and Bob are quick enough to get inside of the woods, but they went in a different direction from where you are now.
Right.
I mean, Buck went just aimlessly into the woods, and Jane followed him, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you guys, where you are, Christine and Jack, are safe for now. You are far away from the manor. The dog just goes back into the house, like to the back of the house, and the butler just pets him. This weird dog pets all the three heads and just um, throws a piece of meat at him, and he begins to play. The three heads begin to play with the meat and bite it and tear it apart. Then he just goes away, and the butler goes inside the manor again.
Mm. Right. I'll be like doing that sort of like hiss voice of like, "Fuck, here."
Did you not see that?
Yes. It was a dog.
It was a three-headed dog.
Yeah, yeah, I thought that. It's just weird.
Well, Jane. First, that's going to be after a few minutes of running like crazy. But you finally stop and come to your senses. You are really afraid of dogs now, and you are in a state of very temporary insanity. For roll 1d10, please.
One.
All right, well, just 1 hour, but you are temporarily insane now. You are very in a very fragile state of mind, meaning in this hour, any loss of sanity could send you back into another bout of sanity.
Mm.
You are shaking, and well, Jane just caught up to you, and when you finally stop running, and now you can have a word.
Yeah, there's something weird about that. I mean, what the fuck is going on in that house? There's these.
I don't know.
Yeah, some sort of lab, maybe? I don't know. It's not good. Yeah, maybe we should just sit and chill out for a bit, calm down, before we try and, like, sort out what we're gonna do there.
Yeah, I
Where
think
are
we
we
should maybe
anyway?
get to the others. I don't know. I saw that thing and I
That-
ran, and I don't.
About that, I'm going to need a navigate check to see if you can get your bearings back to where your friends are, because you ran blindly into the
Okay.
woods and Jane followed you.
No.
I
Oh,
will
shit, that's
spend
a fumble.
2 luck.
Okay.
All right, you spend 2 luck and there's not a fumble, so you still can find your way back.
Oh,
But
no. Buck knows, but I think it's completely the opposite direction.
Jane, just listen to me. Men know directions, okay?
But I don't
you
know.
you are clearly lost in the forest. At least you are not hurt anymore.
Mm.
So, but you are lost in the forest for a few minutes. Let's put a pin into that, and let's
Okay.
get back to Jack and Christine. You guys see that minutes pass, 10, 20 minutes, and you don't see either Jane or Buck coming back to where you are, guys. But what you see is you see someone like uh, taking a stroll around the house. You see a big man in a military uniform, but it's not a German. It's just a Canadian uh, uniform. It's a big man, and he's has a very like dignified look about him, like a guy that is used to to lead men, and he is strolling about. And then another smaller man in another military uniform, but this is a German military uniform, a Nazi military uniform,
Mm.
uh, go up to him, and they start talking. I'm going to need a hard spot hidden check to see if you can read the lips of what they are saying and have one slight idea of what they are saying.
Yeah, got a success.
Okay. Okay, that's Yeah, you
Not, not
got success. But it's a hard one. You need a hard success for this
Oh,
because
okay.
they are pretty far away, and it's basically lip reading. Okay, they're talking about something, but you don't know. It seems to be like with that regular success, you can make out what they are saying, but it seems that the German guy seems a bit impatient, and the other guy is trying to like calm him down, like but in a very um, chill way, like he has everything under control and just reassuring this guy. Now, half an hour has passed, and there's no sign of your friends. Okay, what are you going to do? What's your next step, Jack and Christine? You are uh, just out of sight of the manor.
Probably we should go into the direction that we saw them run, just to check.
Well,
if we
you can have
distract them.
again. You can try and get your bearings again, but this time you're not going to have. You need a hard success, and you are not going to. I mean, the map is not going to do very much good now because you have an idea where they went, but it's not like you can pinpoint your location and say, okay, let's go to this point. Like you don't know where they are. You
Maybe
just
we
so
should wait where
um,
we are, and then they'll be heading back to the manor eventually. I guess. Just camp out here a bit.
Yeah.
so what's your decision, guys? Are you trying to find your friends? Are you going to stake out the manor? Are you going to try to sneak into the manor? What are you going to do?
I think we should just keep watching the manor until the other guys return back.
Yeah.
Hopefully, then at some point.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
And
okay.
give them time to find us.
Okay. You wait. Okay. So let's go back to our friends, Buck and Jane. Well, you are still lost in the woods, and suddenly you hear someone like running nearby you. Okay, and you you hear like movement. Okay, around you.
Maybe we should hide.
I would agree.
We'll hide.
Okay, you hide. Give me. You just hide. Well, roll for stealth.
Yep. Oofed.
Okay, okay, you failed. Um, okay, let's do this. Okay, nothing happens. You're just okay. Like you're trying to hide, and you don't find any suitable place to hide. You know that you are poorly hidden because there is nowhere to hide quickly. But the sounds just stop, and you don't. Nothing happens. Okay? So, but you keep going. I'm going to have you and make another navigation roll or survival if you have it, but I don't think so. So try to go with navigation instead.
The same, so. Right.
Okay, that's a failure. You keep going to the woods for a good half an hour. Okay,
Right.
totally lost. Um. Well. Uh. Well, as you walk through the woods, when not a very good idea of where you are. Uh, you something catches your eyes. Okay, something catches your attention through a thicket ahead. You see a farmstead, and in the distance you see like some kind of uh, you see dozens of some kind of reddish colored statues around
Okay.
this farmstead into the distance. What do you do? There is a river, and then in the distance you see this farmstead.
Well, I think we're pretty lost. That ain't a manor house.
Yeah.
And well, who had the? It was Christine who had the map, right? Because she was the one
Yeah.
It was,
who
yeah.
got it. Okay, so okay, you don't have a map then.
Is there like a sign or anything?
You don't see any signs or anything. You just see this, like in the distance. You just make it like they seem like statues or effigies, or but they look like
Mhm.
reddish in the distance. And you see this farmhouse up there after crossing the river. It's a
What?
very it's not a very deep river anyway.
Why on earth would they be building statues at a farm?
No clue.
I think we should go and sneak up to it and see if we can see
Yep.
what's right. More sneaking.
More sneaking. Let's go with stealth.
Fail.
I'll spend
All right,
for what?
you okay, but that's just not going to do you any good if you are with him who is making noise all the way up there. Unless you could take separate paths. That's the problem with the group stealth. If you one fails, both
Yeah.
fail.
I think we should have flanked it, so one goes one way, one goes the other. But well, we didn't say that at the start, so
Yeah, so no, you are like sneaking about. Well, no, you both fail. You both go and step into branches and brush bushes accidentally. You're not very
Ram-
being very stealthy, and there is not much. There is not much to places to
no
hide anyway.
no cover.
Okay, there are bushes. So yeah, so you don't think you're being any stealthy. Fortunately, you don't see anyone around you. But when you come closer, well, these statues are dead cattle, like mutilated and made into weird, strange effigies, and they are placed
Okay.
around this farmstead. Okay, so what do you do? There is
What?
the place. Do you come closer to this place, or you just stop at the effigies?
What do you think?
Actually, give me a spot hidden.
Okay. Nope.
Okay, Buck, you seem to notice that one of these weird cattle, dead cattle statues or effigies has a human arm attached to it. I mean, not attached like crudely attached with like a nail or something, nailed into one of these weird, grotesque statues, and the arm is relatively fresh.
This place is just fucked up, man.
Yeah,
Yes,
I think we need to go
actually
back.
it is. the smell of rotten meat is overwhelming, and there are clouds of flies around them, and you need to roll sanity again.
Hmm. That's a fail for me.
All right. Oh,
Can you spend
okay.
luck
Both
on
failures.
sanity?
Nope.
You can spend luck
No,
to
no.
ameliorate
You can't.
it.
You can spend. Yes, you can spend luck to ameliorate the amount of sanity lost. You
Can
need to
happen.
pay where you need to pay 2 points of luck for each point of sanity you want to avoid losing.
Mhm.
But first, roll 1d6, both of you.
Bad.
Okay,
I
that's
will
5
use the
for
luck.
you. Okay, so you spend 10 points of luck and you
Yep.
don't lose you, you don't lose sanity.
If I
Mhm.
spend
Buck is
luck, does it negate sending me into another bout of madness?
Yes, technically yes, because you
Yes.
didn't lose any sanity. So
Okay, then I will
yes,
do that.
you can avoid. Yes, but still you have lost. You have failed a check, a sanity check. So you bought. You bought lose your breakfasts. Uh, there you just barf. You just horn there, and you are sick in your stomach, and you are there. This is a horrible, horrible sight.
Ugh. Yeah.
Well, you are in this weird farmstead where there is a farmhouse, and well, there is like a pen, a corral where you well the cattle should be, but there isn't any. And then there is another smaller house that could be some kind of garage or big shed or something. Mostly, maybe
Ooh.
a garage of some kind. Okay. So give me
Garrett.
listen checks, please.
Listen. Nope. Roll 20.
Okay.
Really.
All right, Buck. You seem to hear some kind of whimpering, a human whimpering from inside the small house, the small building. Um. So what do you do?
I'm not gonna share that I hear that whimpering, and
All right.
I'm gonna suggest that we go back.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm keen for that.
Okay. So, well, when you're about to turn around after a very noisy approach and noisier uh,
Vomiting.
hurling, yes, you just are going to keep quiet and go back, but you hear a roar of an engine from inside, and suddenly this barn or garage door burst open into splinters. Splinters fly passing over your head, and you see this tractor coming at you, lights on. Then it's painted in blood with cow heads impaled, like adorning this tractor. And there is a guy driving it, and you see another guy like hanging from the passenger seat, like like the cabin, but he's
Mhm.
like standing there just with one arm, holding himself with one arm and waving an axe in another. He has a bloody apron on, and he screams like a maniac as the tractor barrels down towards you. So you are going to need to make a dodge rolls to avoid being hit by this roaring agricultural death machine.
Right. Success.
Okay, okay, you both succeed. You just jump out of the way as the tractor barrels down and tries to run you over unsuccessfully. Then, as you get up, you see this guy jumping off the tractor. The guy that was like hanging from the driver's cabin. You see the other guy just driving, and the tractor begins to turn around. So it's safe to say that we are going into combat now.
Right.
Let me just find these guys. Where are you, my friends? Where are these guys? All right. So, you both have 75, so
Yep.
that's convenient. So you decide who goes first. You are going to go first. Then this crazy duo is going to go after you.
I'm going to shoot the dude with the axe. Or try to. Missed.
Okay, so yes, you missed.
Yep.
All right. Then it's Jane. It's Buck's turn.
I suppose I will try and do the same.
All right. You shoot at this axe wielding maniac, and that's a failure. The shot flies off harmlessly, and yeah, they turn now. So this guy with the axe just runs straight at a buck and tries to hit you with the axe. Are you going to dodge or try to riposte?
Dodge.
All right. Yeah. Let me roll. 1d10, 1d100. Sorry. 52. Yeah, that's a success. Ooh, failure. So he hits you for, okay, 9 points of damage. See, what's your maximum health, your maximum HP, Buck?
21.
Okay, yes, you get a very, he gets you good, man. He gets you in the shoulder with the axe, and of course he doesn't sever the arm, but you have a deep gash now in the shoulder. Remember, you can use luck to mitigate the damage you receive. So there's that. So 20 points of luck for 1d6 of mitigation. If you're not going to mitigate, then you have this gash into your shoulder, Buck, and the other guy just turns around the tractor and you know he steps on the pedal full speed ahead and towards Jane, and he's going. You're going to dodge, I suppose.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Success, and he's going to roll 84 in drive tractor, and he misses, and he crashes into one side of the barn, and he jumps out from the mess and you see him bleeding and without one arm. He
I wonder if
and
you
the
did
arm
that.
just
His arm.
just spot the arm. You can just spot the arm like hanging from the pilot cabin, and the fingers just like moving and trying to crawl towards you.
Okay.
So this guy that just jumped out of the tractor, he is sporting a butcher's cleaver in his good arm, but he just stops there and is go back to the top with Buck and Jane. It's your turn.
Can I shoot the fuel tank of the tractor?
Okay, that's a good idea. Yes, you can make a cold shot with a penalty die, and that's a strength succeed. You, well, but I remember I don't want to. You know what? I don't want to ruin your fun, but I said you don't have a penalty die because it's a
It
cold
would just
shot.
drop. It would probably drop it to hard at best, anyway.
It's I didn't say you need. So well, when you roll with penalty, you have to. Well, let's just roll 1d10,
All right.
and that will be the penalty die. Okay. So you roll a 65. You roll a 4. It's a 24. It's a success.
Uh-huh.
Still, you hit the
It's
tank,
a hard success.
and there. Yeah, well, you hit square into the tractor's fuel tank, and there is a jet of fire coming from it, and it catches fire. Okay, and well, yeah, it fucking explodes. And let's like a big flame engulfs the guy that just went down the tractor. Okay, and that's going to do pretty. That's going to be. Let's go with. All right. Yes, he catches fire, and he burns. His flesh begins to burn, and he screams. And yeah, he's now like half of his body. He's charred in fire, and but he's still moving. Okay, he's trying to put down the fire, but doesn't seem to be like I mean, a regular person will be just down now, engulfed in flames. He's still trying to fight off the flames from his body. Okay, now it's it's Buck's turn.
Looking around, is there any kind of path leading away or anything like that?
A path leading away, not really. There's a path, like it's a path that leads to the house, and back into the dirt road that leads to the farmhouse. But I mean, yeah, so, I mean, if you are looking a way to run away, yeah, you can run any direction. There are woods to get yourself lost into any directions, or you can run the path down where the weird statues are and go back into the farm road, the road that leads to the farm and to the river. But that's it.
Yeah, I would ideally like to try and start running towards where we were kind of coming from, like the general direction.
Okay, you start running. You start running towards the river. Okay, and this guy with the wood axe starts like laughing still like a maniac, and well, he just pursues you and he catches you. I mean, how what's your move?
8.
No, he's faster than you. He just catches up. He catches you, Bog, and he swings the axe again. Are you going to dodge, I guess, or
Yep.
trying to riposte? Okay, let's me roll. All right, he missed. You just duck in time, and the axe goes above you, just in time. And the other guy is still trying to put the flames out, so he does not do anything because he's engulfed in fire. He's going to take a bit of ongoing fire damage. All right. Okay, this guy is it's still going. He's still kicking, but he doesn't do anything. He's trying to just put himself out, and he begins rolling to the ground. All right, back to the top. Buck and Jane.
Well, I'm gonna run over in the direction.
Now after this explosion and all the ruckus that is going down outside, you sorry Jane, that you are still there in the vicinity. You hear a clear call for help. Someone is just crying, "Help! Help me, please! Inside here, please!"
Buck's my main priority at the moment, so I'm gonna head over there and try and clobber the guy with who's fighting him, tackle him to the ground.
Okay, you want to tackle him and make him go prone, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you go with brawl, and let's give you one bonus die because you're charging.
Okay. I succeeded with an 11, so I'll use one lock. Oh no, it's 31. No, that's fine. Yeah, success.
Yeah. But use your bonus die.
Oh yeah. I'll do a 1d10
Who
again.
knows? Yeah, 1d10.
8.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's a success. You succeeded your fighting maneuver. You just tackle this guy and he hits the dirt, and he's now prone. Okay.
Cool.
Buck, it's your turn.
With
You
him
see how
tackled.
Jane suddenly, you see Jane tackle the guy and he's just prone now.
Yeah, with him
He's on the
tackled,
floor.
I'm gonna take the axe out of his hand.
Well, actually, he didn't drop the axe. He's just down. But if you want to wrestle the axe from him, you will have one bonus die.
Yeah.
Because he's in the floor now. He's just stunned. So you have a bonus die to brawl him. He's going to defend himself, of course. So roll away. That's a success for me. A regular success for me. Buck, you got a regular success too with 32, right? Okay. No, sorry. It's a 52. Okay. Well, no. Sorry, you didn't succeed. He's because you're the attacker. You're the one who have to win. So you try to wrestle the axe from him, but you can't, and he just pushes you. But you're still up, and he's down on the ground. Okay. So this guy just gets back up, and he's ready to attack again next round. And the other guy, well, you don't see him. You see him in the distance, and he seems to be on fire still. Okay, let's roll. Okay. Well, it's your turn again, Buck and Jane.
Point blank, shoot this dude.
Go ahead. That's a success. The damage roll for damage is the 1d10.
1d10. 6.
Okay, you shoot him, and the bullet just go through and through. You made a hole in him, but he's in on face like that. It's just like he doesn't care. He has a hole in him now.
Hmm.
All right. It's James. Sorry, it's Buck's turn.
I think I would still try and take the axe from him.
Go ahead. That's a brawl. He's trying. This time he's going to repose. But failures. So nothing happens. Again, stalemate. You're still struggling with the axe. And after you, he just pushes you away from him and goes again to try and chop you up, Buck. You dodging?
Yep.
Okay, he fails. He just lifts the axe and goes down with all his strength, and the axe just hits the ground. And now you see the other guy like coming at you from the barn, badly burned, like like most of his body is just burned, but he's still like walking.
Bloody hell.
But he's like charred, man. Like he's like desperate. But he doesn't reach you in time. He's just burning there in front of you, flailing.
Okay.
Okay, so back to the top. Jane and Buck.
You go first this time.
At this point, I'll just shoot that same guy that Jane shot in the head.
Okay.
Is that bonus die, or am I not close range?
Yeah, it's close. It's close enough. It's close enough. It's less than 15 yards. So. All right, that's a success. You shoot him in the head. His head just splits open, and like the flames consume. Like you see the insides of this guy just like burning up, and he just falls limp into the ground, still burning. And the smell of charred meat is overwhelming. So it's now Jane's turn.
Alright. How near is Mr. Bernie?
Oh, he's very near. He's up at close range. He's not moving. He's just there burning.
I'm gonna try and chuck the other guy so that he lands on top of him.
All right, this
Sort of
is
like
going to
judo
be
throw him.
because this is a really big dude. Okay, so it's going to be very, very hard for you. You will need extreme strange success to basically a dead body, burning dead body, bring it up and chuck it and to hit someone else.
Oh no,
That's
I'm gonna throw the guy who's still alive onto the burning person.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. You could do a brawl, a fighting maneuver. He's going to riposte you. Okay. You can try to make it like a throw, like try to grab him and throw him so he lands.
I
right,
shall use 13 luck.
Okay, but I haven't rolled yet, so you don't know how much luck you need. So let's go for 55. That's a regular success. And since he's reposting, he lost.
Yeah.
So yeah, you grab the guy. Well, just describe to me how do you throw this guy into
I
the
get
boiling
him
man?
and do a sort of like shoulder throw, you know, the sort of judo one of like, "Hurrah!" so that he lands top of the burning guy.
Okay, you just land the guy on top of him, and yeah, his clothes start to catch fire, but it's not that bad as the other guy. The other guy just got burned by explosion, by the gasoline explosion. But this guy started to catch fire, and he's starting to try to put himself out. Okay, so let me just. Okay. All right. Now back. No, it's this guy turn. He takes like the apron off. Well, he drops the axe. Okay, and takes the apron off and to try to put himself out, and he successfully put himself out because it's not a very big fire. He just lose the apron, but he had to drop the axe to be able to put himself out. And it's now your turn, Buck and Jane.
After you.
I will pick up the axe and whack him with it.
Go ahead. Yeah,
Chop
you
his head
can.
off.
You are very near. You are very near, so that can be one single action. You pick up the axe and swing at him. So go ahead and roll brawl.
Is he prone?
No, not prone.
Back up.
Okay, that's a hard success. And well, no, don't mind the damage. Just roll 1d8 and your damage bonus. I think Buck has 1d4 damage bonus.
I don't know. How would you find out?
It's somewhere in your sheet.
There in your
It
sheet.
just says
you
plus
see in the
damage
middle.
bonus.
No, but in the middle of your sheet, there is something that says damage bonus DB and
Yeah,
build.
it's just below where Pulp Cthulhu says.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
Mine says none.
beefed. Can't be. Buck has to have build one. Really? Buck doesn't. Oh, sorry. Jack is the one who is big. No, you don't have a damage bonus, but you have. Well, you just roll 1d4. I'm keep getting confused with my own characters. All right. Okay. Did you roll 1d4? No, it's 1d8. Sorry. Yeah, I say the 1d4, 1d8 for the damage of the axe.
Oh,
okay, that's an 8. All right, you just chop at him, but this guy's like it's hard, like, but you just tear a huge gash across his body, and he starts bleeding. You made not the damage you expected to make by chopping down a person with an axe, but yeah, you did damage. You rent his flesh. All right. Then now it's Jane's turn.
I'm going to. This is quite sort of pulpy. Jam my pistol into the wound up the way and pull the trigger.
Right.
Right in. Oof. Like that.
Okay, that's a penalty. That's going to be like a penalty. So you don't have a bonus for close range. You're trying to do
So
some
just
weird
normal
stuff.
then. So just
But,
normal roll.
Yeah, just normal roll. Okay,
Don't
somehow
do
you
it.
manage yourself to fail, but he moves away and you can't place your gun where you want it, and you shoot at the ground, and he just moves away. So now it's his turn, and he goes for Buck, and he just tries to punch him. Are you going to dodge or riposte?
Dodge.
Buck? All right, let's go. He's going to brawl. He's a success. He has a success, and you have a success. So you dodge. He just swings at you, but you manage to roll you just roll with the punch. And it's your turn again, Jane and Buck.
After you with the axe.
Yep, I will swing again.
All right. He's going to try and riposte with and it's a success. So he beats you and he punches at you. That's 1d3. It's going to be that's a 2 plus his damage bonus. That's 3 points of damage in total. You get punched in the face hard, Buck, in the side that you have burned, to be precise.
Well, that's mean.
So that's how he clocked you good. And it's Jane's turn.
I'm going to try and shoot him in the head.
Okay, go ahead. You lose your bonus die.
Bonus, yeah. Oh, for God's sake.
Again, he just moves the head out of the way and shot goes.
I'll use 7 luck.
Okay. You use 7 luck. You hit. Roll for damage.
Got 1. Ah!
All right. She just goes
Lower
to
the
you
ear.
hit the head. You hit the head right into the eye, and the bullet goes in and back of the head, but he's still moving. He's doesn't seem to care. He has another hole in his body.
Oh well, his depth perception's buggered.
Okay. Actually, yeah. Now this guy turned, but before him, the other guy, there's still a part of him crawling about, and he finally catches up with you. You see a little arm crawling. Oh no, sorry, forget about it. That arm became just charred meat a long while ago. So forget about it. Sorry.
Okay.
So this guy just is torn. He's going to try and take the axe from Buck. So he's going to attack you with a fighting maneuver. He rolls brawl. You have to defend yourself with brawl. Oh, forget about that. That's a failure. But yeah, no, it's not a fumble. But he fails. Now it's your turn, both of you.
Buck, up you pop with your axe.
Yep, I'm gonna keep swinging.
Nice.
Okay, roll 1d8. Okay. Well, you land down another hit. This time the guy just raises his arm and try to block your attack, and you chop your arm right at the elbow and come down and you make another gash across his chest, like crossing off the X in his chest. And he's like inner organ starts peeling out from him, but he's still moving like nothing. And the arm, it falls down and it starts like crawling. Its fingers start crawling towards you. So Jane, it's your turn.
I'm gonna grab the internal organs that are hanging out and yank them right out of him.
Okay. Give me a strength roll.
Strength. Okay. Scrolling up.
Well, you fail. You
No.
just yank one intestine out, and now you have an intestine in your hand, but it did nothing to face him, and it's all slippery. And the intestine it begins to move and to crawl towards you, and now it's their turn. So the intestine that you have just pulled out is going to do this. You give me a second to find the table. All right, he. Yeah, all right. He just grabs at you. All right,
Okay.
and you need to make a. You need to with a very very weird strange, and you need to free yourself with a strange check, a hard strange check, because it just grabs you. This long intestine grabs
Nope.
you and around your neck and begins to strangle you,
Fail.
and you are being strangled. So it's 1d4, and you have yeah, you're being choked to death.
Right.
And I forgot the exact rules, but each round you take damage
Mm-hmm.
and you can't breathe. Let me check the table.
I think it goes
Compendium
1,
quickly.
2, 3 per round, if I remember. Am I right?
It's like 6 rounds to get to be to you asphyxiate
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah.
But you need to make like constitution checks progressively difficult.
Mhm.
Constitution
that's
checks.
it, yeah.
It's just a little search away. Drown. That's drowning rules, right?
Mhm.
The same.
It was the same thing.
But for some reason it's not. I can't find it. Because this is not the official model that I'm using. I'm using another sheet. Oh, whatever. Well, let's go with that for now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You're being
Okay.
strangled. You need to roll Constitution. Okay.
Or pass out.
Or pass out.
Hard
Okay.
success.
That's okay. Okay. You are good.
No conscious.
You are good for now. Okay. Let's go with Arm. Mr. Arm just moves towards Buck, and he tries to it jumps and try to grab the axe, like trying to make you drop the axe, like you know, she's just hanging now in your axe. So, give me a strange roll, Buck, just regular one, just to see if this move that he made makes you drop the axe. Oh, you drop the axe, like it caught you by surprise. You just like jump, like made a little jump and grab your axe, and you just went like you went surprised, and the weight of the arm just pulls the axe down into the ground. So it's now in the ground, and this arm has it grabbed. Well, now it's big dude turn. He just bends over and picks the axe up with the arm grabbing it and everything. Just an axe with an arm now. And he just chops at Buck. Are you going to dodge? I guess. And let me roll. That's a failure. Don't worry. He just fails, and the arm just flies away. The arm that was grabbing the axe flies away to the other side of the fight. Your turn, Buck and Jane. Jane, you are being strangled. You need to free yourself with a hard strength
Strength roll.
check.
Fail. I will use however many luck that is. 19? No. 25. 20, 29.
29.
Yeah.
Okay, you burn
Uh,
29 points of block,
Yeah.
and you make it a hard success. You just
Yeah.
snap the sheer strength, but you don't know where did you get it, but you just snap this intestine and just throw it away from you. Now, Buck, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna shoot the guy.
Go ahead. And it's a failure. You miss the shot. Oh, sorry. You have a bonus die. So in this case, just roll 1d10 and we will.
Mhm.
Oh, so that's a it's a fumble. Well,
No,
you
it's
have your
not.
die. No, it's not. Sorry, it's not because she has a high skill.
Above 50,
So
yeah.
it's still a failure, but not a fumble.
Mm.
So you miss the shot. Maybe the nerve, your nerves are betraying you, but this guy turns again. His
Is
body
it?
parts are. Sorry.
Would it be 10 points of luck to make that a success?
Yes.
I'm gonna
Yes, it
spend.
would.
Okay. Go ahead. Spend 10 luck. You have a success.
Yeah.
10 luck. You have 70. You have 70 in handgun. The roll is 88. Actually, it's 18 points
18.
of luck.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Okay. And that's a success. And you roll damage. Okay, you shoot him again. You make another nice little hole in his body, but he doesn't seem to care. There doesn't seem to be any internal organs, or yeah, there are internal organs, but they don't care either if they have a little hole in them. So he keeps advancing at you. It's this guy's turn, and he chops at you again with his axe. You're dodging, I guess. Okay, that's a success, regular success. You need a success, a failure, and he hits you for okay 5 points of damage. He just like slashes at you with the axe, bug, and he gets you in your abdomen. You get a nice gash in your abdomen, not very deep yet, but you are bleeding through your shirt now. All right. It's your turn again, Buck and Jane.
I'm going to try and club him with my gun or something, because shooting him's not doing much good.
Okay, that would be 1d3. Like, well, let's improvise weapon. Let's go with 1d4 of damage. Go to brawl.
Crit!
Okay, that's 3. That's a double roll. You can roll twice. 2d4.
4.
Okay. Okay, you just hit his head hard. You feel like some bones like they're cracking, and the skull, caving in a bit, with all these shots and hits and everything. But he still is. Uh, he's still moving. Okay. Um, it's this guy turns again. She turns around towards Jane, who just annoyed him, and he attacks. Okay, that's a ooh, that's not extreme, right? Oh, yep, it's a extreme success.
Okay. And that's a fail.
Oh, well, he hits. He rolls damage twice, but the damage bonus. I don't remember damage bonus is it's rolled once or twice. I think it's twice. I mean, you have to roll
It
twice
is.
everything.
Yeah.
So, well, let's go with the axe first. Ouch. Okay, that's shit. That's 10,
20.
20 points of damage in total. What's your maximum?
I'm down to 1 hit point.
All right. Okay, you don't have any damage on you yet. All right. So,
I had one
all right.
damage, one damage.
You have 1 point of damage.
Yeah. Already, so that's 6, 14, 20, yeah. So I had one already. So I had 21 hit points, and that's 20 damage, so I've got one left.
Okay, your maximum is 22, right?
Yep.
All right. Yes, you will go down to 1 point of damage. Okay, you get hit by this massive slash, and it tears your clothes and your torso, and you have a huge gash across your chest. Okay, and it's bleeding
Okay.
bad, but you're still up.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry. I think you still have to check for
Roll on.
consciousness. That's
Mhm.
right. You're not in danger of dying, but okay, just stay conscious, Jane, after this terrible attack. And well, it's your turn again, Jane and Buck.
I guess I'm gonna whack him again. Success. Ordinary success.
Right? Roll 1d4.
4.
Okay, you try to bash the hard flesh of this man. You bash his head again successfully. Oh well, I forgot to roll myself. I'm stupid. Let's go with his. Well, this guy's always reposed, so it's harder for them. Nope. So yeah, you bash him hard in the face, and you disfigure his nose and his teeth, but he's still moving. He's just like hanging in there, but like all things just hanging out of him, and little Mister Mister Intestine is creeping about in the grass, and he jumps at you, uh, Jane. So, are you dodging? You need to dodge.
I'll try to.
This.
I'll try to, yeah. I dodge.
All right, you just move out of the way, and you see like this intestines just like jump, and they fall again on the other side of the area. You just dodge it. Now, well, the arm is still far away, So yeah, let's go with Buck's turn.
I'm
Oh no,
gonna.
it's this guy turn. Sorry, it's this guy's turn because you're gonna be you went. Okay, Jane attacked, or you didn't. No, sorry, it's your turn, Buck. Sorry, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna try and shoot
Yeah.
him again.
All right, you try to put another hole in him. You missed, and at this point, I'm pretty sure you're out of bullets, guys. I mean, I haven't been counting the shots, but I'm pretty sure that you have shot like more than 6 and 7 times.
That's why I'm
So-
clubbing him.
So you're out of bullets now. I mean, Colt 1911 has 7 rounds. And I don't know if your character has a spare clip. I doesn't have one, and maybe he didn't think of requisitioning one before coming out here. But let's just leave it to luck. Roll luck and see if you have a spare clip on you. Well, no luck, so you're out of bullets. All right, so it's this guy turn again, and he tries to chop at Jane. That's a failure.
Okay.
So just you swing and you get back and you just dodge this slash, but you are barely hanging in there, Jane. It's your turn now, Jane and Buck.
What? Do I need to make a con roll? Or
No,
is it-
that's for each
No, it's
hit.
just the one.
When
isn't
you're
it?
hit,
Yeah.
yes. It's just when you get hit.
Right. Clobbered him again with a gun. For
All right,
one
go
hit
ahead.
point.
And just,
Done it. 1 hit point.
you just bash his head down, and you're beginning to his head, his face is all disfigured, but he keeps going. He will just keep going.
And I'll do the same
All-
since I'm out of bullets now.
Okay, you just try to bash him, and he said again, go with roll. I'm sorry, I forgot to roll for defense against Jane. Now that's a failure, and riposte is a failure too, so nothing happens, and he's still going at you with the axe. Now Buck. Oh, that's a critical hit. Shit. Oh god. Critical hit is the same thing as a stream success, right? It's just it's double hits. So one, sorry. Oh shit, man. That's 15 points damage. Buck, how are you?
So I was at 1 HP. Pretty sure that means
So,
I'm dead.
what's your maximum?
21.
It's like 28, right? No, this is way more than your. This is way more than your health. So yes, this time you are dying. So this axe, this guy just hits you in the chest and just like digs this axe in your chest, and he drops it and you fall into the ground with the axe still in your chest. And it's Jane's turn. It's
Yeah.
Jane's turn. You are dying. Next round you need to roll for Constitution or die.
Me? Or...
Yes, James, it's your turn. It's your turn now.
Alright. Right, hit him again. Stream.
Okay, that's 2d4. Okay,
3.
you just keep you bash his head again and again and again. until he falls down inert. Finally, he stops moving. But you see still movement around. The
Oh god, the arm and
intestines
the test.
are moving, but they are crawling back at you, but they can't reach you now. For now. Okay, you have an action now. Oh, okay, the Buck, you need to roll Constitution or die. Okay, Buck, you're just hanging in there by a thread. You see Buck badly wounded, just breathing shallowly.
What did they use first aid to try and stabilize? Yeah.
Yes, you need to. Well, you need to remove the axe. Well, that's going to all be part of the first aid roll.
I will use
this is
one
not a
luck.
Okay, you remove the axe and you try to patch him up with whatever you have in hand to
You're not
steam the. Unfortunately, this wound isn't that deep as it seems. Pulp heroes have that tendency to survive terrible wounds. They are not as bad as they appeared to be at first. He just he's badly wounded, but no internal organ seems to have been touched for now. So you just like stop the bleeding for now.
Yeah.
So roll 1d4 and you heal Buck.
1.
1 point. Well, it's something already. At least he's alive. He's barely alive. And there is a little intestine just crawling about, but you can easily avoid it. Okay, you just move faster, way faster than it. So what do you do? Just give me a little. Tell me a little. What are you going to do now before we go with your friends that are wondering what the fuck happened to you?
Right. So is the hand attacking or what? No?
Yeah, both appendages are around, moving about, but
right.
you can easily avoid them. Okay, you are not busy fighting. You just can outrun them very easily. So it's not going to be a problem. I'm not going to make you roll each time you do anything. They are about.
I'll help.
That's it.
I'll help Buck to his feet and like head off back in the direction we came from. Like sort of
Back into the river.
Were we not gonna go see who was screaming?
Oh yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, let's go and do that. Let's go and see who's screaming. They might be a med doctor or something.
It's probably just another three-headed thing.
Let's just okay. You enter this the barn or garage where this tractor burst out, and it's some kind of thick workshop with sharp tools, cleavers, big ass knives, axes, other sharp things hanging about, cattle parts everywhere. And yeah, it seems to be the workshop where these guys worked their sick art. And there in one corner you see a man in a cage. He's missing an arm, and the stump is bandaged. But when he sees you, he screams, "Help! Please help! Get me out of here! These guys are crazy! They are sick bastards! They took my arm!"
Yeah. We'll try and get him out.
Well, actually, I'm going to guess that you were given a photo of the guy that was missing. So yes, if you check the photo, because it's common sense. If you're looking for someone, they're going to give you his mugshot. Yes, this guy seems to be Norman Cassidy, and well, he's there, caged, and with one less arm. So he tells you this, and let's just post a pin in this and go back to the Coulter Manor. This little side trip just was longer than anticipated.
Yeah.
But well, guys, it has been a well past an hour and a half since your friends left, and you're stuck in the house. In this time, you saw a sheriff, a guy dressed like a sheriff, must be the town sheriff. You didn't see him actually, but yeah, he seems to reach the manor. He knocked the door and he was let in. And after a few minutes, he just got out and just walked back into the road towards somewhere else. You just walked into the road towards the north, you can tell. But not much else happens in that time. The house is there is movement inside, but you don't see anything else.
And do we hear
What are
any?
you going to do?
Do we hear any of the explosions or screaming or anything happening, or it's too far?
No, it's too far away. You didn't hear. Well, let's go with listen. Okay, I think it's far, but explosion guys can be heard pretty far. So let's go with listen and spot rolls. Well, library uses okay. Listen. Okay, Jack.
Spot him.
Jack, you heard a distant explosion towards the east, and toward the east you see for a really brief, very, very, very brief time up in the sky some kind of flash, like like some kind of fire went up, but for a little instant, you see that with extreme success.
Hmm.
And Christine, yeah, you list. Well, that actually no, that was library use. And
I clicked the wrong one.
you didn't. Well, it was a 92 anyway, but well, you don't list anything. You're just Jack. So that was Jack can tell that this was towards the east, and you saw the flash directly east.
Okay, so if I remember the map, that's somewhere from Harvey's Ranch direction.
Well, you don't have to remember the map because Christine has the map.
Yeah, we have. So I can share. I guess we should go and find our friends if it's been an hour and a half and we've seen a little possible explosion.
Yeah, because basically, if you start moving when the flash goes up, yeah, you pretty much reach the place. If you just walk
Yep.
directly east all the time, you reach a river, and well, you see this. You see it in the distance, this farmstead surrounded with reddish statues, and you get near them, and you have to roll for sanity, of course. And besides these statues, you see the still burning body of a man, mutilated man, and another chopped man, like open, like in half, without his bowels, an arm, and the head is caved in, just laying about. So roll for sanity. This pretty sight. Okay, just 1 point. And Jack, you need to roll. You need to roll 1d6. Okay, 3 points of sanity, Jack, and you just lost your lunch or your breakfast, and you just start vomiting, and the sight is awful. This is like an abattoir, and there are flies everywhere. You can't stand this. You're pretty shaken. But in the distance, you see, well, not that very far away. If you keep going into the farm, you see you discover what the flash that you saw. You see a farmhouse and a little smaller building like a garage, like its door has been burst open from inside. You see a tractor blown up and crashed in one side of the barn, and you can make out your friends inside that place, inside this kind of garage or workshop. So you are all together now. You guys see, after you free Norman from, you're free. You're just in the process of freeing Norman from his cage. You see the silhouette, the big silhouette of Jack Stone, and the reflection of the glasses of Christine coming into the workshop. So you are now together again. You see Buck half dead. You see both of them half dead, like pretty banged up.
Who was the best one
Gonna-
to use first aid? I guess it's in place.
Actually, Buck cannot get any more first aid for now. He needs to be wounded again before he can get more first aid. He just needs to heal naturally or receive
punchy Buck.
medicine. Or he can receive medicine, specialized medical care for further healing.
So do you want to just stab me real quick to kind of kill
So I was
me
gonna
again?
say, we've got biology.
And then
but-
and then you roll one. So, well, you are together. You both see a new face. Well, it's not a new face. You also recognize him from the photo you were given along with your briefing. It's Norman Cassidy, the missing reporter. He's missing an arm too, and well, he's like telling you guys, he's pretty shaken, like he was captured by these maniacs. He came down here to Coulter town, but he started snooping around the farmhouses and trying to try to interview people about what has been happening. And then he ran into these maniacs who cased him and took his arm off.
We ask him
Well,
why
also, by the way,
they
sorry.
took his arm off. Why did they remove his arm? It seems strange to take someone's arm off and randomly.
I
Do you
don't know. I don't know how maniacs think. I just know this guy do this weird sick status out of their cattle, and they just were talking about fresh meat and working with fresh meat. They just cut my arm off, and I don't know. I'm pretty sure that they will have chopped me into little pieces if you haven't come around. I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful, really.
And did we see his arm on the statue?
Oh, well, actually, yeah, Buck and Jane saw it, and yeah,
attached to one of
yes,
the cows.
you seem to remember a very fresh arm attached to one of these weird effigies. So yeah,
Can we go
you
and
did
have a
see
look
it.
at the statue? What it is like? Is
Yeah,
any
well,
meaning?
you take a look. Actually, well, you don't find any meaning to it. It's just a bunch of cow heads, legs, and parts just nailed, sewn, and wired together in various forms. So, I mean, these guys, I mean, whoever did this is pretty deranged. And well, Jack. Sorry, Buck and Jane can attest to that. You guys were maniacs.
They took
Well,
some killing.
sorry.
He took some killing.
Well, I don't know if you're going to tell them they were like had independent parts and you had to chop it into pieces. Also, remember, I don't know if you're going to warn your friends. There is an intestine crawling about and an arm
Oh yes,
somewhere
yeah. If you see an arm
just
crawling
crawling
about or
about.
an intestine, watch for the intestine because it'll try and strangle you. And the arm tries to hit you with an axe. That sounds crazy, but it's true.
Actually,
The
the
best
axe.
way to deal with
Speaking of
them.
axes, speaking of axes, yeah. Oh, yeah. You have the axe? You have, Jane. You have the axe that you just pulled it out from Buck's chest.
In the house of or the garage of like many blades, is there a pitchfork?
Yes, there are pitchforks. There are cleavers. There are more. There is at least another wood axe. There is a machete. There are a lot of sharp butcher cleavers. I think kitchen knife, big knives, skinning
Right,
knives. You know,
I'll grab a machete and a pitchfork.
all right. Just
Did you guys use all
write it
your
down.
bullets then? You bulleted out.
Yeah.
We're totally out bullets.
Okay.
I mean, I was
Still got my
shooting
gun.
quite a few people outside the store, too.
That's true. I mean, I'm tempted to say we go back armed with our pitchforks and blades, steal that car, and get the fuck out of Dodge, and then like report it to our boss, and they can like napalm the entire place from orbit.
Well, me and John saw the sheriff come, but he wasn't there very long. He's a bit suspicious, like he didn't care.
Well, the sheriff
Yeah, but I mean,
also threatened me when I was outside the store.
yeah,
okay.
but I think if we steal the car and like just get out of here and tell our boss, we might be, or he'll care quite a lot.
I can probably hotwire the car. I've got those skills. You can get me to the car.
If you
I
get
mean,
there in
I
the
reckon we
night.
I reckon we go under cover at night, and like if anyone comes out, if you can hotwire it quickly, we can probably hold them off with our like pitchforks and blades and stuff. They really don't like fire. Fire seems to be the thing that like actually kills them. Because
Maybe create a diversion then?
Yeah, it's maybe I don't know.
Maybe
Petrol
set
bomb
the dog on fire.
I was going to say petrol bomb the kettle at the back, the kennel at the back.
Do we?
Yeah.
Are we able to find any gasoline here?
Yeah, because that tractor had to be, fueled by something. So, yeah, there are gasoline cans around.
Right, let's make some fire. Set fire to that kennel and the hellhound that lives in it, and then steal the car while they're distracted.
If we creep to the other side of the house and set it on fire, or put the fire there, and then they'll all run out.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And what if we
Yeah, I
fire
like it.
the forest around? They will get out eventually. Is the forest close to the manor?
Well, I mean, we could start tossing petrol bombs in through all the windows and just torch the place. And then run away. Although that sounds like it might be harder to pull off.
Anyway, I'd go for the distraction first. We found the guy we were supposed to find, and I presume he looks in bad shape. If his arm's he doesn't have his arm anymore.
Well, I think he's probably in better shape than us, actually. 1 hit point and all the rest of it.
I mean, I walked it off, so.
Gotcha. And we've got our pitchforks that we can use this. Yeah. Okay, that's what I reckon. That's good. Distraction, steal cart, flee.
Do we want to leave the reporter at a certain location and pick him up?
We could leave him a bit further up the drive. Because looking at the map, there's a drive there. We could leave him just at the bit where there's like that tree right next to the road, and pick him up on the way past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the exact words about the doctor when we was in the general store? That
The woman, the guy came in and asked the woman if she was going to see the doctor later. That's all, I think.
just to see the doctor, no, not why something.
Didn't say why. Right, let's tool up with petrol and other things like that. Pointy things.
All right, you arm yourself up with all kinds of pointy things. You just choose whether a pointy thing you want to arm yourself with, pointy or slashing thing. And yeah, there is gasoline. What do you want to do with the gasoline? You want to make like Molotov bombs, some kind that you can find some bottles like around 5 or 6 bottles around in the house, around in the garage. So you can make, yeah, you can easily make like 5 or 6 like petrol bomb, like
Yeah.
Molotov bombs.
Could I also
Okay.
search for some medicine?
I mean, medicine. Yeah. Well, you can, maybe you can find some old bandages or things, but it's not going to help you to heal better. You're more than a first aid roll. Maybe you can do another. If you find something, you may have another first aid roll. Try and heal yourself. That's as much as it can happen. But
Is there any moonshine?
not.
You know, like
Actually no. Actually no. No moonshine. No moonshine
I was
here.
going to use that on the winds. You see.
Well, I noticed that they were sewing miscellaneous parts together outside for those effigies, so
Yeah,
maybe
Oh, yeah.
there's
Needles
a needle and some thread.
Yeah, but not necessarily threat to use to heal wounds. So,
Yeah.
and not necessarily needles to delicately sew wounds, just to
Christine will like
use.
sew you on another arm on your back or something if you want.
Get that wriggling
Don't
one.
one of them.
Yeah, actually, you can spy outside the arm crawling about just there.
Christine wants to look at it because she studies this stuff, so she does kind of want to look at it at a very long distance away from it.
Poke it with a pitchfork.
Can you not like pitchfork it and I can just study it for
What?
a minute?
Pin it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
that's
can
an idea. We'll do that.
yeah, it's just a crawling arm because the 4 of you. So yeah,
So
you just pin it down with the pitchfork.
I study like you do a biology roll to see if I can figure out what's going on because it doesn't look very normal.
All right, yeah, go ahead with the biology roll.
Yay!
Oh,
How it
nice.
says.
Roll.
Interesting. It's like these people or whatever they are, they seem to be something else animates them. I mean, this not a regular human being, when it ceases to live, nothing matters move, but something makes these people and their parts like being animated. Some you don't know what it is. You don't see any you don't see anything else. You don't see anything attached to it, anything strange, besides the fact that it moves on its own. Something makes it moves, but you don't know why. But it must be something I mean, unless we're talking about just plain magic, must be something chemical, maybe.
I'm going to suggest to everyone that even though they'll hate me, that we should probably try and take this as a sample back so everyone doesn't think we're crazy. But we'll have to find like a
Uh,
hat box or
well,
something. to put our hand
if
with.
you wanted, you could just bind the arm in a way that it's harmless to you, and you
Yeah.
could carry it with you. So, but yeah, Christine. So after studying the arm, yes, this people you have been encountering, there is something else animates them, and it's not the process that you know as life, as normal life. I mean, like the center of life, the center of the nervous system is the brain, but these people are like you chop up an arm, you chop a leg, they still move on their own, and seeing what you saw and what your friends tell you about the effects of fighting one, you can tell. Uh, you don't know how the house on the house on the minutia of what goes in there. You don't know what it is, but that's why they're so hard to kill because the entire body is animated in a way that if you chop a piece, it still moves. So they don't care if you put 100 holes into them, unless you basically destroy them, uh, cause enough damage to destroy them. Then they are very hard to kill, and that's why fire worked wonders, as that you were told, because it makes sense. You can, if you burn the flesh, it's
God,
a
I
very
burn that
effective.
woman's shop down now. I felt bad for like a little bit, but I don't now.
And also, of course, it's more effective to cause big slashing wounds to them that just try to poke holes with bullets.
I'm going to take the hand and then, yeah, as evidence that we can show our bosses that this is going on.
So if we
Okay, so you build Molotov bombs and stuff. Okay,
so
well,
something like
anything
Molotov
else?
cocktails.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Uh, I think if we are to go with the car, we can use Molotov cocktails to keep the dog away or something,
Mm.
or to burn it.
We could take some, we could get some running meat and maybe distract the dog. All the meat's
But
alive,
it's not like
right?
there's a shortage of that around.
Yeah, but some of it's alive, isn't it? It's like there isn't any dead meat. It's like live or it's on fire. But yeah, we could maybe distract the dog with meat and then we wouldn't have to deal with it.
There's a journalist's arm nailed to that cow.
There we go.
Well,
You don't think he wants that back?
I think it does.
well,
Maybe.
in this time,
Medical
in this
attention, I
time,
don't think he's gonna need it anymore.
yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to reattach that. I mean, it's the 30s, so if you lose an arm, it's lost.
Christine's gonna take both arms, the one that's magically moving and the one that's dead. She can use it as food for the dog.
Are you using my arm to feed a dog? I don't understand. Well, I don't know. I guess you know what are you doing, but I don't. My arm is lost anyway. But I will follow you out of here. It was crazy of me coming down here, but you must understand. It's not just I want a story out of this. My sister went missing several years ago around these parts. I am pretty sure she must have come around these parts. She was traveling, and I know she must have passed around here. I'm pretty sure of that. It's not just any story I want. I just wanted to find out what's happening around here and if I could find my sister. But it doesn't matter now. This is it's insane, and these guys are insane. And you are saying there is a town filled with crazy people like
Oh
this?
yes. Yes.
Oh God, no, we will have to escape then. If you, I mean, look at you guys. You are supposed to be tough guys, law enforcement, and you are half dead. Sorry to say that, but that's
Yeah.
Christine's fine. Christine's not taking us. Oh no, she did take a scratch, but she's kind of fine.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. She's got like a little bump on her head. We're gonna go and burn
All right,
shit.
guys. So,
Run away.
are you guys doing anything else, or you are going just to head back to the manor? By this point, you are pretty sure that the manor is just directly west
Okay.
of this farmstead, this ranch. So if you keep heading west, you should be able to reach the road that leads to the mansion, to the manor.
Yeah, we use the
Okay.
map to get there, so hopefully that'll help.
All
Yeah.
right, well, if nothing else, you pack up your stuff and begin marching towards the manor. And it is pretty near dark when you reach the house. It's the sun is starting to set down. So there you are again in the tree lines uh, before you reach the mansion. So what are you going to do?
Round the back and set a fire.
Yep, and I've got the meat for the dog on the off chance it works.
Hmm.
So who- are you going to do that trying to be stealthy? Are you just going to run up there and throw a Molotov bomb or a piece of meat or whatever? Or you're just going to, stealthily try to sneak on the dog and try to distract him? Just tell me what you want to do.
I think stealthy, right?
Yeah, I
Mm.
agree.
Yeah.
So who is going to be stealthy? And more important, are you going together?
And who's good at throwing? More to the point.
And who is throwing the Molotov? Who is trying to throw the meat? Just
I
describe
throw-
me who
Mine's
is doing what.
40. Throws
Mm.
40, so it's okay.
20.
Mine's 20.
Well,
Mention
It might be more.
for throwing meat to the dog, you don't need to roll throw. Actually,
Okay.
you just have to
I'll
just go throw it anywhere, and
I'll throw the meat if Doc throws the Molotov.
okay, go ahead. Are you going together, or are you going to take
Mm,
separate
I
paths?
will join. I think I'm the healthy one at the moment with full health.
Mm.
Yeah, that's
Danger.
true. Yeah. Yeah.
So if
Yeah.
something goes wrong, at least I can take some beating.
Okay, you're leaving the wounded and Norman. Are you leaving them like in some place you can pick them up safely near the road, out of sight? I guess that's the plan.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Or Buck and Jane still have a fight in them.
I just need to. Christine's going to try and run to the car when all the explosions start because she's not stealthy,
Yeah.
so she can't stealth it.
Hmm.
I'm stealthy and I don't mind dying.
I'm also stealthy, and likewise.
Are we
I'm
ready?
also
Are we all going to just.
not bad.
Okay, let's go, guys. Tell me exactly who is doing what, and let's
I'm
roll.
going for the car. That's my main thing, is to get the car going for everyone.
Are you going to wait for something to happen to
Yeah,
run up the
literally
car?
as soon as they say throw, I'm going to run out. Yeah, as soon as they are throwing the fire. I can get in the car, hopefully.
All right, you just hide. You just stay away. You just stay a safe distance away. Okay, so then, Jane, what are you doing?
I am going to sneak up near the car and sort of like well, no. I'm going to sneak round. I'm just sort of looking at the map here. To quite near the front door. So I'm near enough to, like, I don't know, accurately throw the Molotov when I hear at the front door when they've thrown it at the back door. So, like, once
You could put some of the liquid on the bit outside the door, so when it hits, it'll set the door frame on fire, and then they can't get out.
Excellent, excellent idea. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Stealth the liquid on the floor first.
Yeah, right. Here goes.
All right, Jane. Okay, Jane, you start crawling up and keeping up to the. Okay, let's put a pin into that first. Let's go with Jack. Jack, what are you doing?
I think I'll have some meat to distract the dog and probably also a few of the Molotov
Okay,
cocktails.
are you going to? Okay, are you going to try to sneak up
Yes.
to the house and try to find the dog and distract him? Okay, roll stealth. Okay, you start creeping up.
I'll spend 4 luck for that.
Go ahead, spend 4 points of luck. So you are stealthily creeping up to the manor, all right? So
yes.
And who am I missing? Buck, what are you doing?
I'm running around buck naked. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna sneak up to the car to try and pop the door open as soon as the doctor's running over to us. So give her a quick in.
All right. So roll stealth. Okay. So you do this multi-pronged approach into the Coulter Manor. So Jack, you stealthily approach to the back side of the manor, and you see this monstrosity of a dog, this three-head just sniffing about, and he seems to have picked an scent. But then you, Jane, begin to creep up to the front door of the manor, and you just step into a dry little stick, and a loud crack is heard around you.
Okay, I'm gonna get up and run.
Wait,
towards the front door.
and you hear some movement inside the house, and then Buck, you creep up to the car and make it to the car and open the door. Jack, you see the dog. The dog just like picks up. It seems like he picks up an scent. One head looks in your direction, and the other two start sniffing the air, and suddenly they startle like they heard something. What do you do? It is getting ready to run.
I throw the meat at him, trying to distract him.
Okay, you throw the arm at him.
Yes.
Right. So you throw the arm at him, and he spots the arm. They start barking and at it, and they start biting at him, and they begin to fight. The heads begin to fight over the arm. One grabs it by the middle, the other grabs the hand and start to rip it apart. And he's very distracted now with his new toy. So that bought you a few minutes.
So I'll get back to the car. Without.
Okay, you get back to the car. You see Buck opening the door. You see Jane, like she's stepped in some, like she has a face like oh shit, and he begins to run. Where are you running, Jane? Where did you see? Where did you say you
towards straight towards the front door?
Right. All right. And you do what?
I smash the Molotovs on the floor around me light my lighter, and drop it.
You see Jane doing this. Just like she has a fuck, and she just throws a Molotov and sets on fire, sets fire to the front door. You hear
And
screaming
herself.
from inside. Oh, sorry.
And herself.
Well, well, not necessarily. Okay, it's that you
No,
don't
no,
need a
and-
roll
and that's
for
what-
to.
That's what I would do. I want to run up to the front door, smash the Molotov on the floor, light my lighter, drop it, and then hold on to the front door. Okay?
You stand in front of the front door. Okay, Christine, what are you doing? You see that Jack is running to the car. Buck opens the door, and Jane just sets the front door on fire.
I'm running into the car now to see if I can hotwire it. Yeah, because
Okay, you run to the car. There is a screaming outside. This is fire! There's fire is here, and you see that you see an old guy just like peek around the window and see it's them, and the guys this guy you are in the front door, Jane. You see this old guy dressed as a butler, but you see him that the butler suit seems like elegant, but actually doesn't fit very well. This guy, like, an arm is longer than the other and stuff, it's very weird. And he begins screaming, it's them, call for help. And Christine start hotwiring the car. Just roll mechanical repair.
Okay. Okay, come on, please. Yeah, extreme.
Okay, you
That might make the car
quickly,
even stronger than it
in
is.
in a matter of seconds, instantly you hotwire the car like it was nothing, and you hear the engine come to life. At that moment, a, a window crashes, and you see this soldier like wearing a very old, like ripped apart German uniform. It has like some kind of bayonet attached to his right arm, like sword and nail fused into it, but very crudely, and some kind of barrel, seems like a machine gun of some kind, like fused into his left arm. But it's a very crude thing. Like you see the tendons like fusing into the mechanism of the machine gun. It's like it's not a complete machine gun. It's like a barrel with a trigger and stuff, and like some kind of magazines, but a very crude thing. And he crashes out of the window and stands there and looks at you and screams. So, what do you do, Jane? I think everybody's inside the car by this point, right? So
Oh, I'm
you're still in the
I'm
front door.
I think
I'm
it's
I'm
only
quietly
me
burning to death.
and Ian Book, I think, would probably be in the car.
I'll try to be the last
Okay,
one to
but-
get into the car.
But okay, I didn't get this part. So Jane is actually just standing there, burning to death, or because you are in front of the door, holding the door, like waiting
Yeah.
for someone to come out.
Yeah.
So what do? You see this guy crashing through one of the windows of the first floor, and he's
All right.
outside, and he
Okay,
begins to
in
scream.
In that case, a blaze, I'm going to like head over and try and hug him. Or like wrap him.
That's Blaze of Glory. Mechanic.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
so you just try to hug him, and you catch fire dramatically and begin to burn to death and feel the pain of the burns in your body, and you throw yourself into this soldier, and he catches fire too, but he pushes you aside, and you burn to death in a pile. Burn
Remind-
flesh
Can
and
you
hair.
remind me how Blaze of Glory works?
It's a Blaze of Glory fights basically if you want to avoid death. If you don't want to avoid death, like you are going to die, and instead of avoiding death, you decide to go into a blaze of glory and do a final action when you're dead. So you just cut yourself in fire and hug this guy, and
that's kind of what we're aiming for. Yeah.
He catches fire and begins to shoot his machine gun into the air and everywhere crazily. But your friends are in the car, and bullets begin to hit the house, in the car, and I suppose you start the car and drive quickly.
Buck wouldn't be in the car.
Okay, who is driving? Because I'm going to need a drive auto check just to start, to get the car like going, like quickly get past all this madness and get into the road safely, without crashing, without anything, without running into a hail of bullets. This crazy burning soldier is shooting.
Okay, let me see if I can find
Everyone has the basic. What?
Yeah, I'm at the
I was
base.
just wondering which one it's under.
Well, that's basic. Actually, I think the only one who with decent drive auto is burning down in a pile of meat
I
and hair.
found it now. Mine's just normal.
Mine's 50.
Well,
there you go.
Oh, okay. Are you going to drive then? Well, it makes sense. Buck was the first one to arrive.
I just
okay. Roll drive auto then, Buck. And this will mean that. Okay, that's a failure. That means that you start the car, start driving like crazy among this hail of bullets, and everyone roll luck, and everyone roll luck, and those who fail will catch a bullet.
I failed.
Okay,
take the bullet for someone.
Oh no. Each one, I mean, bad luck. It is a hail of bullets going out. This guy is burning and shooting like crazy, spraying around. He's not aiming, but those people with bad luck, and well, this guy didn't drive the car properly to avoid this. So the only one who doesn't catch a bullet is Jack. Christine and Buck get a 1d10 plus 2. That's a caliber 45 bullet. I think Buck is dead. Well, no, sorry, no, not dead, just unconscious. Because remember, those two conditions are required, so you die.
I think there is an option to pay 1 luck to avoid being unconscious. That's Pulp rule.
Yes, I don't remember that. But anyway, because Buck is the one driving.
Yeah,
so
if screwed.
But wait a second. There is that rule. I don't remember that for avoiding being unconscious. Let's go with
using luck.
Let me get using luck, adjusting skill, halving sanity loss, avoiding unconsciousness. 1 luck point doubles each round thereafter. Okay, so there it is. You can spend 1 luck this round, but next round you need to spend 2, then 3, then 2, 4, 8. So you're going to just avoid 1 round of being unconscious. So this is the Christine. You get shot. 1 bullet, stray bullet hits you in the arm, and Buck, you get hit by a bullet in the face, but it like just grazes you, but the impact of it, and you are very tired. You feel very bad. You just knock it knocks yourself out, it knocks you down, but you spend luck then to stay awake, and I you need help. You're driving a car. You're about to fall unconscious. Each round, I mean, each 6 seconds that passes, you are about to fall unconscious. So you need someone to help you to take over you.
Yeah, I think I'd probably be sitting next to Buck, so I'll try and take over the driving.
Well, Buck just falls unconscious at some point. Eventually, he falls unconscious, and you try to steer the car, Christine. So, well, you're nearby Norman. He's waiting by the side of the road. The car is just driving, just like swerving about, and make a drive out to check to get things under control. And you have, because I'm going to make you check because you have Buck's body just
Away.
In the way. So roll drive auto.
Oh.
Failure.
I
Or
could
you
use
want to
some
spend
luck.
17 points? Can you give me?
Yeah, I can actually. I might as well use this because I presume we're coming to the end. Yeah, I'll use that with 9 left.
Oh,
Done.
okay. Well, you by some kind of miracle get the car under control and manage to move. The other guys help you move. Buck, you stop the car without hitting Norman. He just jumps in the car and you drive off. And well, you drive into the main road, but because you guys, well, the trip was long and you didn't see much of the road. Like you fell asleep, you were bored to death during the whole trip. You don't remember exactly how to get out of this area of Vermont. So there, like I know, like 6 hours pass unless you finally find your way into a main highway to a more civilized place, and like you take like 20 hours to get back to New York to your office, all battered up, dirty, and half crazy. Okay, and you report to your superiors. You bring this animated arm, and well, you report your findings, and of course, a force is immediately dispatched to Coulter Fields to deal with 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 what happened there, what you witnessed. And if you mention the Nazis who are shaping up to be a problem in the future, well, more quickly then. So, what is going to be happening is that, well, when the FBI arrives into the town, they find it deserted. All Farmstead has been are deserted, and the Coulter Manor is a pile of ash. There is nothing left there. They don't find anything. They just find some underground structure, big underground structure, but there is nothing there. All has been burned. So there is nothing, absolutely nothing there to find. So you still keep in the law enforcement business. Years later, war breaks out in the world, and then years later, you end up being recruited by the OSS as the World War II rages on, and America joins the fight. Disturbing intelligence reports surface about human experimentation by the Nazi regime, some with terrifying implications. The West formula is mentioned in several of these reports. you can't avoid thinking what would happen if the horrors you witnessed at Coulter Field were replicated by the Nazi war machine, and a chill runs down your spine. If only we hadn't let that German engineer escape. Who knows what will happen in the future? Maybe you just change history.
For
But
the
who
worse.
knows? So, yes. So that's the end of the return. Well, one of the possible ends of the return of the Reanimator.
And we got an arm.
You
so we can
escape with your
make
life,
it happen.
barely, but you may have condemned the world to its doom.
Ah, oh well. We
But we
tried.
saved that reporter, so
That was our mission.
We proved that we're not crazy with this arm.
No,
so...
you told me to find the reporter. I found the reporter.
meanwhile there's a piece of intestine just slithering around somewhere sinisterly
no,
waiting in the
yeah.
brush.
Who knows? Who knows?
Some sort of new
But yeah, guys,
folklore legend of the intestine of death.
yeah, people choked to death began to appear around Coulter Fields areas. But that will be for another story. So, well,
Yeah.
guys, I hope you like this. Thank you
Yeah,
for
I did.
playing this work in progress.
I did.
Uh,
The one
good.
thing I would
What?
suggest is making the zombie things a little less tough.
Yeah,
Because, I mean-
actually, the thing is that Harvey, and Ray and Harvey, they are like some kind of bosses, call it that
All
way,
right, so something.
and
Right.
they are not supposed to be fought with
Oh,
half
really?
the party. Actually, after if you have, as you have must have realized, the reanimated are vulnerable to fire, and
Yeah.
they are susceptible. They are more susceptible to slashing weapons, to melee weapons,
Mhm.
than bullets. Bullets just piss them off. Just open holes in them. But there is Jack. Jack is a heavy hitter. Jack can do massive amounts of damage with melee weapons, and
Weapons,
he
right.
wasn't there.
Yep.
So because
like
well,
we had the
shit
wrong
happens,
people.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but shit happens. That's the point of role playing. You will never play the same thing twice. No two groups will have the same experience. That's the
Right.
idea. But
You did
'Cause
well with
I thought
with the meat trick and the hands and stuff. I thought it was pretty cool. Feeding the dog and
yeah,
him getting on fire and everything.
yeah, actually, that's written down in the book. That's a possibility for the keeper to have in mind.
Alright.
I didn't have you just come out. You just came with it on your own. But yeah, I might revise the circumstances for maiming the reanimated. But yeah, the guys at the town are mooks. They are not that strong, and they are
Yeah.
not supposed to be fought head on anyways. They are a mob, and Harvey and Ray and his
There's no-
brother, they are like bosses. Like they are some kind of main. They are not the end bosses, but they are main highlight of the scenario.
Yeah.
And you barely miss them. I mean, I was not going to make you encounter them, but then you went crazy because you were pretty effective at finding your way, so you didn't get lost until you went crazy. So
Yeah.
then you encountered Harvey and his brothers, sorry, the Harvey brothers. But yeah, that was a very bad way to fight them. Like half the party and getting banged up to death, and not being able to uncover the full mystery of Coulter Manor that way. Because
Oh,
if you thought that and his brother were bad, just wait till you see what is down in the Coulter Manor. But
Mr. Machine Gun Arm doesn't seem
that's
easy.
just a soldier. Just you wait. So, but anyway, remember, all playtesters will be credited in the final work and will get a copy of the PDF